Hello and welcome, my friends. Hambbage here. How y'all doing? We are about to kick off some fun in Skyrim. I know it's been a heck of a long time, and I missed y'all. Summer's been awesome. It's been busy. Some of you guys I've gotten to see in other chats. Uh, Grumpy had a major disruption. Um, Minor in the sense that he didn't suffer directly from it, but stream did. We'll talk more about that later today. Still coming to grips with it a little bit. But Truck and Rick's been awesome. Grumpy, I just got to watch him play some Phasmophobia tonight. That was a little fun. And one of my newest favorites, Lee Peryar. Definitely known him from around Truck and Rick and some of the other fellow Rick Riders, but he did an awesome weekend, and it was the first time I'd actually gotten to catch his stream directly. He's an awesome guy out of Arkansas, and yesterday and last night he was driving around in his home state and heading up to a hot air balloon festival thing. I think it was a fundraiser type thing primarily, so that was pretty cool. He did a bunch of whatchamacallit, can you videoed a bunch of hot air balloons in the evening. It was getting dark, and they were all tethered to the ground or just parked. But they were inflated, and as it got darker and darker, the balloon pilots would run their propane torches so they'd all light up and blink in patterns and stuff. Very cool. Look like a cool festival. So thanks to him for sharing that. And then I was really surprised to find him going again today. And he went to Fayetteville, I believe, where at an airfield they had one of two operating B-29 bombers and a whole cool air museum there. Really cool stream, and again, thanks to him for sharing all that. Big shout out, Lee Peryar. So check him out if you do get the chance. All right, we got our pre-roll ad, and I don't see anything yet, but I did just test this, and I hope it's gonna work when we kick things off. Um, that the game will be running. It should pick it up as soon as it goes into full screen mode, but then I lose my mouse. So let's get a hello into the chat. God, I can't type. There we go. And I'm still trying to arrange stuff. For whatever reason, I've got to play the game, which gives me a better face view towards the camera. So that's a good deal. You guys get to look me in the eye as I'm playing. The monitor's kind of right behind you this way, a little angled, which is usually where the chat is, and usually I have the game right in front of me here. But this is the way it wants to work. The only way it seems to work well. So we're going to give it a whirl. And I think that's how we've done it before. This is not the first time we've ever played Skyrim. But the last time we did it, I'm not even sure if we were on the current PC. It kind of got frustrating, and so we had to abandon it. So I think we'll come back to it after several years and give it another whirl. See what you guys think. All right, the ad is rolling. Give me 2 seconds to do the usual stuff, and I will be right back. Oh, we did the terrible. We left the screen completely black while we were away. But it is what it is. All right. I think I got everything squared away. We've got the chat. My like streamer area is totally messed up now. But maybe if I expand the window like this. Sorry. I had done some of this before, but I wasn't very happy with it. Okay. I think that'll go. And let's kick this off. So, sit back, relax. Oh, we got to get to the big window and make sure it goes. Oh, and I didn't get my video. Damn it. Video. Go before it steals it back. All right. I see my lips moving. I see some desktop audio. Hopefully we got good balance here. Still have mouse over there. Let's nudge up the game audio just a bit. You guys let me know. All right. We're going to lock it in. Let's go in there. All right. If you guys haven't seen it before, boy, are you in for a treat. The famous wagon ride to, what's it called? Helgen? Is it Helgen? I guess we'll all find out together. This game is rather dated, but it does have a... It's had a facelift of sorts. The anniversary. This is the special edition. And for those of you guys who are wondering, we're not going to be playing in the new survival mode. And I think we're on hard difficulty. We can check all that once we get in here, I think. Oh, hey, Roloff. Rayloff.
Right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Thief.
Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, they'd have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there.
Ooh, thieves find no welcome in Hammerfell.
It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, thief.
Shut up back there.
What's wrong with him, huh?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
High King, you say?
Oh, Windhelm? You're the leader
Oh, I'm
of the
supposed to look
rebellion.
around. Sorry.
But if they captured you... Oh, gods. Where are they taking us?
Got a mountain up there, some
I don't know
trees.
where we're going, but some
Rolling down the road, feeling bad.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Hey, what village are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care?
A Nord's last thoughts should be of home.
Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
Ooh, just like Ragnar the Red.
Here, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good.
Ooh,
Let's
that's
get this
that's
over with.
ominous. Hey, hold up. You said headsman?
Sure. Mara, Debella, Kinnereth, Akatosh, Divines. Please
Got
help.
5 of them.
Look at him. General Tully is the military governor. And it looks like the Thalmor are with him. Damn elves.
Oh, is Tullius the guy facing away from us, and then the Thalmor are looking at us?
This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder if Elod is still making that mead with juniper berries mixed in.
Velod.
Funny. When I was a boy, imperial walls and towers used to make me feel so safe.
That's because we're all part of the Empire, dude.
To go inside.
Why? I want to watch the soldiers.
Hey, Hamming.
Inside the house. Now.
Torolf, get going.
Get these prisoners out of the carts. Move it!
Why are we stopping?
Why do you think? End of the line.
Ooh. They park with a horse's head in the wall.
Shouldn't keep the gods waiting for us.
No, wait, we're
It's
not
very
rebels.
bold of you there,
Face your death with some courage.
Raylov.
You've got to tell them we weren't with you. This is a mistake.
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
You do kind of wonder, like, if they've got the High King, the rebel High King, but the High King nonetheless,
No care of Rorikstead. No, I'm not a rebel.
why...
Do this.
I guess they called his name first, but he's certainly not first to the block. Oh, look here.
Feel like running?
No running for me. No, I'd like to talk about this confusing mishap. See, I'm not up from around here, guys. Do you see that? All right. So the last time we played this game, and we did enjoy it. I enjoyed it. I always have loved this game. I've never quite finished, but definitely have played deep into it and some of the expanded content. But the last time around, we just played as a Nord, played it fairly straight. This time, I'm thinking we want to change that. And I had briefly considered being some form of elf for once. Elves are kind of looked down upon by the Nords. The Nords are a little parochial, if that's... I don't even know if that's the right word, but kind of encapsulating this isolated community. They're a part of the Empire and a historic part of the Empire, but they've always been this little isolated group, and from that becomes quite a bit of a us versus them mentality and a sense of blaming any issues that arise on external influences, aka people arriving in their towns and communities and kind of making them the boogeymen, if you will. So elves, great. They don't really fit with my playstyle, and that's one of the things I often run into here. I really like what the Nords represent, kind of a Viking type feel almost. Citizens of Skyrim, they are tall and fair-haired people, strong and hardy. Nords are famous for their resistance to cold and their talent as warriors. They can use a battle cry to make their opponents flee. Very solid, and of course in this game, you're playing in Skyrim, so playing one of the locals has a certain appeal. I've heard lots of varied backstories and stuff made up to account for Nords. But I've done that before, and I kind of want to mix it up. I don't know that I'm ready to be a Khajiit, though. Hailing from the province of Elsewhere, they are intelligent, quick, and agile. They make excellent thieves due to their natural stealthiness. All Khajiit can see in the dark at will and have unarmed claw attacks. They're kind of rogue thiefy stuff. Again, not exactly my style. Although in this game, you're really not pigeonholed into a class. It's just mainly about where you're going to put your skill points when you get them, or perks, I believe they are. This game. Imperials. Natives of Cyrodiil, they have proved to be shrewd diplomats and traders. They're skilled with combat and magic. Anywhere gold coins might be found, Imperials always seem to have find a few more. They can call upon the voice of the Empire to calm an enemy. So, kind of a mixed bag. I would liken them to just a variation on a Nord a little bit. Both have nice balance. but instead of a base resistance to cold, they get a little bit of extra cash, and instead of the battle cry that makes enemies flee, which, by the way, I rarely, if ever, use the battle cry, this one has a voice of the Emperor to calm or pacify an enemy, I would guess. Then we get some more elf options. High Elves, Altmer. In their homeland of Somerset Isle, the High Elves are the most strongly gifted in the arcane arts of all the races. Call upon their highborn power to regenerate magicka very quickly. Dark Elves, on the other hand, the Dunmer, also known as Dunmer, in their homeland of Morrowind, Dark Elves are noted for their stealth and magic skills. They're naturally resistant to fire and can call upon the ancestors' wrath to surround themselves in fire. Yeah, again, still an elf doesn't really hit me, and it kind of combines that with the Khajiit. You're going to be a sneaky magic assassin. Yeah, I don't know about that. Then we have Bretons. In addition to their quick and perceptive grasp of spellcraft, even the humblest of High Rock's Bretons can boast a resistance to magic. Bretons can call upon the dragon skin power to absorb spells. So that's intriguing. Kind of another humanish class, if you will. But it doesn't tell me anything. They have some bonus to magic, whether that's a lowering of spell point costs or what. It doesn't really lay us out. I don't know how that would really play into the game. Quick and perceptive grasp of spellcraft. I mean, anybody can put the points in. Even the humblest of High Rock's Bretons boost a resistance to magic, so I think that's like Nords have a resistance to cold. They have it to magic. Bretons can call upon the dragon skin power to absorb spells. And what does absorb mean? Does that mean you can learn them? And is that dragon's kin? Or dragon's kin? Let's keep Breton in mind. Maybe we'll do a Breton. Argonians. Yeah. The one thing in this race, you're definitely going to stick out like a sore thumb in the north here, and I don't think you're particularly suited for it as a cold-blooded reptile. It's a reptilian race, well suited for the treacherous swamps of their black marsh homeland. It's developed a natural resistance to diseases and the ability to breathe underwater. And call upon hist skin to regenerate health very quickly. I would love to see a Black Marsh game. I'd love to play them in something a little closer to home. It would also be cool if they had some kind of like a from the start spit poison attribute or something. From what I've seen in the past, reading through the books and all that, seems like the Argonians may be archer inclined a little bit. A little bit assassin-y too. Again, not something I was planning on going for. Kind of like the Khajiit coming in. Then we have orcs. The people of Rothgarian and Dragontail Mountains, orcish smiths are prized for their craftsmanship. Orc troops in heavy armor are among the finest in the Empire and are fearsome when using their berserker rage. So whether we get a boost to smithing as an orc or a heavy armor skill boost, both would be kind of welcome. We could play a true outsider. I have just solo play well before I ever started streaming. I played with an orc for a little bit. And the one issue that I have is that the orcs in Skyrim don't really seem to have a built-out you're an orc among us type situation going on. I can't recall how deeply I tied that in, but it just stands out that like they didn't really change the orc stuff. I may be wrong. I don't know. Uh, Worth checking out though. Okay, froze up. Then we have a red guard. These are the Hammerfell folks, the most naturally talented warriors in Tamriel. The Red Guards of Hammerfell have a hardy constitution and a natural resistance to poison. They can call upon adrenaline rush in combat. Um, I really like the class appeal of the Red Guards, but for the last 5 years now, I've been waiting on the teased and as far as I know, not fully debunked Bethesda teaser that was introduced about a Hammerfell game that was in the works, and that was kind of after ESO was out and up. I know there's been releases and stuff since then, but then they came and dropped the updated Oblivion, right? And I am curious about playing that. If there's interest around the channel, I'd love to hear from you guys if you're interested in that. I have not bought it. I've never played it previously. Might be really fun, and it was kind of why I was thinking about trying Skyrim again, see how we do there. But I think that's why the Breton intrigued me a little bit. Now, the one drawback of the Breton is that annoying shopkeeper in Whiterun, who you guys will all get to know and hear about, feels a lot like this. He's a Breton, right? And he's perhaps, probably not the most, but definitely one of the annoying characters in this game. But let's, I don't think I've ever played with a Breton. Let's see. So they got a little knack for magic. We'll play with a dude, because I'm a dude. Let's just see what they have to offer us. Oh, some of these look quite consistent with a Nord. Hey, this guy? I mean, mine's getting a lot thinner than that, but I don't think I need a mohawk. And then, oh, that looks, that just looks unhealthy. Maybe that. That's probably what we started with. I don't know how much of it is just the sun glare. Wish I could turn the whole dude. Oh, now what have I done? Oh! Oh, those move within. Okay, never mind. So that's still our dude. I'll give him a little bit of tan with his skin tone, and we're gonna be mixing it up. So he's gonna be pretty beefy. All right. We got a body. Hey, Sayo, how's it going? I saw you had been over in Grumpy, but I wasn't sure if you were still there when he wrapped up. Head. Complexion. Oh, wait, so now this seems darker than his body. Alright, that looks healthy and a little windblown. He's a traveler. He's an adventurer. Outdoors quite a bit. Dirt. No, he's clean. He's a bather. Dirt color. Ooh, you can have colored dirt. Scars. Now, this is one that I do like on the Nords, getting to wear a little bit of war paint. And that seems like a kind of minor face tat. Maybe he had an interesting night in a bar. I don't think he's gonna be rolling in with the whole face. What was this one? Oh, it's nothing. I think a little face tat. Is it that one? I think there was a smaller one. This one, right? And we can color it up. Kind of looks like a henna. uh, Air royal purple. There you go. Okay. Face. I thought that's what we were just doing. Nose. I got no issues. Face in general looks pretty good. We could maybe. None of this is facial hair stuff. I think I'm pretty good here. Eyes. We'll try to go quick. Let's blue them up. Whoa. So they don't have LASIK. Alright, a little blue. I don't know if that's traditional in the Bretons or not. It's really probably more of a Nordy thing. Yellow's pretty good. What is that? Is that like red? Or is that brown? Can I zoom in on? I can't zoom in on my face. Excuse me. I mean, blue, green, gray. I guess if it's keeping us guessing, it's not as bright blue. All right. That'll be our Breton eye color. Height, width, don't care. Depth. Eyeliner color. I don't know what that. Whoa. I mean, I guess that would be the least eyeliney. And shadow. A little mysterious. There. Eye tint. Oh, it's like the bag code for bags under eyes is tint. There. Okay. Done with that. Brow. Well, it isn't even what I was expecting. I thought that was going to be the hairline. Alright, whatever. Mouth. We're going to be in first person most of the time anyway. Chin, length, lip color. Like that. Maybe I do want... Make your faces. Something like that. Just that. I just said I wasn't going to spend a lot of time. Alright, there. He's not all grinning like a fool. Hair. That was part of why I just thought, all right, that looks pretty good. He's not going to be a full long-bearded Nord, I don't think. So let's remember that's right at the edge of the fence post to get back. But he might be just a little more full beard, like 5 o'clock shadow Skyrim style, right? And I guess facial hair color doesn't match. Maybe the salt just hasn't mixed with the pepper on the face yet. All right. I think we're good. So we've now got a Breton. I do love that in Lotro, you get some naming recommendations. For the life of me, I can't even think of what that shopkeeper's name is. Wow. Okay. Okay, so I see one in here that is Ormax. That was a name of a Breton from Morrowind in a list. I don't want to exactly copy it, but let's call him Ormax. Ormax? You can spell or that way too, right? Ormax, the Breton. Whew! You guys ready to get this thing running?
You from Daggerfall, Breton? Fleeing from some court intrigue?
No.
Captain, what should we do? He's not on the list.
Forget the list. He goes to the block.
Wait, I'm not even a Nord.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I messed up. There's court intrigue with me
Follow the captain.
potentially backing a new play in Skyrim, I guess. Oops. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Stop. I'm just here on vacation.
Some here in Helgen call you a
Take
hero,
me to the
but
embassy.
a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne. You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over with.
learn.
As you wish.
I haven't got all day.
Come on! I haven't got all morning.
We all got to get to dying someday.
You say the same.
Oh. Whammy. Oh. There is a mature checkbox on this game. If you didn't know. Some cartoonish now computer blood. A little bit of language. I don't think it's quite as languagey as Fallout is.
Next, the Breton.
Oh,
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I said next prisoner.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
what? Who? Wait, me? Wait, guys, that you don't even use a new axe? Wait, hold up. I could get an infect. I mean, can we talk, guys? I'm a Breton. I got friends. Friends back in Daggerfall, I guess.
What do you see?
Boom. Dun dun dun. Look at that guy. Whoa. Start raining fire. By the way, anybody catch the Perseids last week? It's technically not. It's last week. Ah! Whoa. Whoa, Dragon Shadow. There it goes. Jeez. Okay.
What is that thing? Could the legends be true?
Legends don't burn down villages.
Wait, they took off your little face band thing. Can you shout? I heard there was something about shouting.
Now! Up through the tower. Let's go!
After you, my Jarl. The Jarl.
Come on! Before the
You
dragon brings
just
down
gonna hang out here? Okay, I guess I feel kind of like the guinea pig. Raylov? Oh, God! Oh, dragon. Whoa! Yeesh. I can't do anything yet except WASD. This whole tutorial kind of keeps us locked in, so...
Go! We'll follow when we can.
Go! Go! Oh, go there? What? This is our best plan. There's a dragon flying around, and you want me to jump from rooftop to rooftop? Yikes. Oh, okay. Stubbed a toe. It kind of didn't stick the landing there. I'd just like to hide in bed until this is all over. Okay. Down. Boom. Whoa. Wait, what? You guys run that way. Got Hadvar. Oh, that's that guy. Gunnar. And this was a little kid, right? Hamish? I don't think it was Hamish, the Highland cow, but... Okay. Oh, God. That's a little too... Oh! Oh, dude! Somebody got wrecked! What's up with this dude? Can I borrow some of his stuff? Or you? Dude, that guy got launched. You keep calling me prisoner, and it doesn't make me want to follow you. Oh shit.
With me, prisoner. Let's go. Come on, we need to get inside.
Alright, now I could follow
Inside the keep.
Raylov. Oh god. Did we get inside? Okay. Whew. Saw him landing there. I was a little worried. But my guy was just arriving in Skyrim. He doesn't know anything about this place. And
There you go. Take a look around.
all
There
right.
should be plenty of gear to choose from.
The thinking there is that this guy didn't necessarily want to take me to the block. He's like, hey, this guy's from Daggerfall. Asked his commander. She's just like, I don't want to deal with it. Let's chop his head off. And he's kind of followed him because I'm like, well, maybe he gives me a chance to not only live, but live as not an outlaw. I didn't come on vacation just hoping to
Got to be a sword or two in one of
hoping
these
to
chests. Look around.
never be able to return to my home and family, right? And the Empire is all across Tamriel, not just Skyrim. So that's what we're thinking here. We got a light helmet. We got some gold. Do I have my inventory? All right. Hold up. So we got our whole inventory here. We got skills. I guess we can take a look at what we start with. These do not work. I gotta do these. So destruction magic 15, conjuration 25, illusion 20, alchemy 20, speech 20. 20 I think is kind of just the well, maybe that's pretty high. Pickpocket, lockpicking, sneaking, all thiefy stuff, 15s. Light armor 15, archery 15, one and two-handed 15s, block 15, heavy 15, smithing 15, enchanting 15, and then so it's all the magic schools except destruction we get a little bit of a boost on, with conjuration being the biggest. Okay. And then if we look under magic, we do have flames to start. I've got a conjure familiar. Let's get, rather than equipping them, while in game, press Q to open the favorites menu, which allows you to quickly use or equip items you have marked as your favorites. So, get out of that, then. Okay, favorite that. Hey, Jeep, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you over in the Phasmophobia fun earlier. And then we will definitely throw a favorite on flames as well. Restoration, we have basic healing. That's going to get a favorite. Powers, dragon skin. Absorb 50% of the magicka from hostile spells for 60 seconds. I don't know. We'll give that a try. I've never tried it before. Active effects. I get a resist magic. Breton blood gives us a 25 to resist magic out of the gate. And we have no other active effects. So there we go. And then inventory-wise, oh, we just got some apparel. I could put on a hat.
These chests have some armor for you.
Yeah, I got a hat, man. Give me a second here. I got knocked on the head pretty good there when you guys were about to chop it off for no reason. You heard that, right? Like, I'm not a criminal. You guys just goofed into thinking I was a part of something I wasn't. Alright, here's some armor. So I can take some light armor, some probably better boots, and I'll take a key. That sounds good. And then here you go. If you haven't played... ooh. Just cleaning up after dinner. You want to clean my kitchen, man? It's a mess. I did lentils earlier in the weekend, and I had some leftovers of those earlier today. I had... fresh peppers from my pepper plants in there. I didn't use any of my cherry tomatoes. Just some canned, a little bit of mushroom, some onion in there. No tomato paste, although normally I would have done some. Slow cooked them in chicken broth. It's awesome. And then tonight I was a little more guilty and I had some Taco Bell on the way home. I haven't had Taco Bell in quite a while, but the only thing you don't have me in there is the mild chicken curry. Although a curry, like it was like a what's the Penang? Is that kind of the creamy coconutty curry? Peanut or a coconut type sauce. Like I think it's all nice, delicious. By the way, Jeep, I think it was you. Were you the one that had put the like the Vortex house or something like that in Oregon? a picture of it up in the Discord, because I'm pretty sure one of my buddies went to that same house on a road trip like a week ago, and they were texting back. They're like, "We're at the Vortex house," or whatever it was. I was like, "I know where that is. Jeep put it up there." So that was pretty cool. It's always fun to learn. That's why I love IRL stuff so much. Wish I had better setup or equipment to do it myself, but not really. Outside Medford. There you go. It was very cool. So crazy. Like, you'd posted that, what, a month ago or so? And seriously, it was earlier this last week, I think, that one of my friends and his kids were out there standing there. It's like, damn, small world. I love it. I don't know that I want an iron sword.
You better get that armor on. Give that sword a few swings, too.
Yeah. Let me get dressed here. So instead of a rough spun tunic, we'll throw on some light armor, and instead of foot wraps, tasty foot wraps, we're gonna go with some boots. We still need to get some gauntlets or greaves or something for our arm. Wait, greaves go on legs, right? Is there something other than greaves for your arms? Gauntlets, right? Silly tourist trap. Well, that sounds about right.
Let's keep moving. That thing is still out there.
Okay. Can I pull the chain? Ha ha! Look what I did. Ha! Yeah. No, pull it again. It'll close on us. All right, we got to come in here, and now you can assign numbers to your favorites. So the way I normally do it is 1 and 2 are physical weapon, and then a melee something, battle axe, and then a bow, and then 3 is usually my flames. 4 does become my my light spell, right? If it's a mage light or a candle light or any of those. But for now, I'm gonna put this conjure familiar in here, because out of the gates, conjuration is our best skill, so we might as well have that ready to throw as quickly as possible. We've got this dragon skin, but I'm gonna put healing as 5, because that's what it. 5 is healing spell, 6 is healing potions. So we'll call dragon skin 7, and if we encounter any mages here, we'll be good to go. But then I'm gonna go, I think.
Come on, this way.
Wait, hold on. Give me 4. So those are the conjures, and this, and then ready for anything, right?
Just give me a minute. I'm out of breath.
Oh, winded.
Storm cloaks. Maybe we can reason with them.
Oh, okay. Hey guys. Oh, I think the reasoning is out. Oh god. Wait, it didn't let me do it? Get him, wolf. It's a wolf, by the way. Oh god. I gotta let my my magicka regen here. Oh god! I almost hit my buddy. Got me cooked by a familiar. Get him, Wolfie! Yeah! What's up, Wolfie? Oh, who's a good Wolfie? Alright. Best part of an RPG, getting the loot. Now, normally I'm 100% two-hander, and I gotta believe I'm still going to be. The inherent problem is keeping your left-right set up with magic and a one-hander and a shield and all the rest, because if you're numbering those both, you just get into a mess. So we're looking, we do need some gauntlets here. And then I do a 110 to start. That's a weight to value ratio of anything I'm not going to use or wear immediately. So with a weight of 8, I'd be looking for 80 to carry it. 1335. Let's look. Is there a two-hander? In any? Yeah, here we go. Let's get this Warhammer. And then a whole lot of nothing. Oops. What's this guy got? How much? Was it shit? No, shield isn't even good. Alright, now weapons. Bye-bye, Wolfie. Thanks for helping. Warhammer's gonna get favorited, and gauntlets are gonna get on. Only 2 pounds. Keep us humble. Oh, I thought you were despawning there. Where'd our guy go?
Let's go.
Easy, dude. Oh, and I gotta put that on 1, right? So that as soon as my very limited mana runs out, I can juice back up. Whoa! Whoa! That was between us, right? Not on top of them?
What are you doing? We need to get out of Helgen now.
That's what we're trying to do.
Imperials have potions in here. We're going to need them.
Oh. We got company. Get him! Sick nuts! Oh, I got my wolf. Yeah, look at me. Da, 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 da.
Find some potions. Might come in handy.
Good job. Great sword. It's either a sword or a hammer. I've got the hammer. We'll keep the hammer for now. I don't know why. I'm just drawn to battle axes. Okay. From having done this tutorial a million times in my life, I know garlic and some herbs here come in handy. We got to get the potions. Take them all. We'll look at them in a sec. Also, early on, wine, half pound and value of 12. That's certainly better than 1 in 10. So if you're looking around looking for stuff to take to start off, grab some booze. We got an extra. Are these? Oh, that was the despawn. I was like, are they still fighting over there? Food, unless you go into the survival mode, which honestly I've never done it, but I would look for a mod. I love the idea of temperature and needing to eat and rest, having that enforced on you. But there it is. I would much rather do all that separately and keep the carrying capacity, because the other thing it does is like halves your carry weight, and this game is already all about managing your inventory until late game, so I'd rather do that. Alright, we're going to take Battle Axe. Battle Axe is, I believe, the mid-range, right? Iron Hammers are the heaviest and slowest. They represent the most potential damage, but you're going to use a lot of stamina and weaken that out pretty quickly. I love this, and there's a kind of fun little lore mid-game reason as well. Plus, who wouldn't want to swing a battle axe, man? Strap it on your back. All right, we got those. We've got some sacks here. Again, food isn't too critical, but these baskets? Yeah. I can't remember from the starting stuff. Or if it changes even. Alright, Hadvar. I'm all re-manned up, by the way. Oh, also, F5 is your quick save.
Gods, I wish we didn't need these.
Use it regularly.
Come on.
Oh.
You fellows happened along just in
That is one of the drawbacks. This guy is wearing what's called a Torturer's Hood. It's one of the best early game headpieces for weight and defense.
dragon.
Oh.
Please, don't make up nonsense.
No, it was a dragon, all right.
Although, come to think of it, I did hear some odd noises coming from over there.
Okay.
We need to get out of here.
Weird old torture. More battle axes. Better shield if you are going to play the one hand with a shield bash.
Looks like there's something in this cage.
We'll skip the books for now. At least those books. But we will take a lockpick.
We'll eat everything we can get. Sure, take all my things, please.
Yeah, of course I'm going to take all your things, dude. your place of employment just got wrecked, dude. Wait, was that up there? I was thinking there was a lock pick, but I think we got two. And then something about something in the cages. But we do have the Book of the Dragonborn. Dragons. Kind of important stuff, so let's give it a whirl. The Book of the Dragonborn by Prior Emmeline Madrine. Order of Talos, Waynon Priory. Year 360 of the Third Era, 21st of the reign of His Majesty Pelagius IV. I know some of the septums are higher than that. Is this the current mayor? 360 of the Third Era. Does that sound about right for current? I don't know. Many people have heard the term Dragonborn. We are, of course, ruled by the Dragonborn Emperors. The true meaning of the term is not commonly understood. For those of us in the Order of Talos... in the Order of Talos... Okay. This is a subject near and dear to our hearts, and in this book I will attempt to illuminate the history and significance of those known as Dragonborn, down through the ages. Side note, I do enjoy the lore in this game. I think it's top-notch. For anyone who's willing to take the time on the books, they are great insight. But even just through gameplay, you guys will pick it up if you haven't already known. The reason why Ulfric Stormcloak, the guy that was in the cart with us, the High King, had started his rebellion and rose up against the Empire, the established High King, is that because of a war treaty, which will come out through the story, there has been a outlawing of one of the Norse gods, traditionally Talos, right? So by the Order of Talos, these guys were followers of Talos. Won't go into a great bit, but Talos is kind of the main point of contention, whether or not you're allowed to worship Talos, who was a man-made god in previous eras, and a character of Nord history, who was raised up and deified, accepted by the Empire, but then in a more recent war of the Empire at large against elves, they were defeated, or at least to reach a peace accord. One of the contentions was that worship of Talos had to be outlawed or forbidden to make both sides lay down their arms. But yeah, Nords didn't like that, or at least some of the Nords, and decided it was worth coming to blows over. Most scholars agree that the term was first used in connection with the Covenant of Akatosh, when the blessed Saint Alessia was given the Amulet of Kings, and the dragon fires in the Temple of the One were first lit. Akatosh looking with pity upon the plight of men, drew precious blood from his own heart and blessed Saint Alessia with this blood of dragons, and made a covenant so that so long as Alessia's generations were true to the dragon blood, Akatosh would endeavor to seal tight the gates of oblivion and to deny the armies of Daedra and undead to their enemies, the Daedra loving Aelids. And to deny the armies of Daedra and undead to their enemies, the Daedra loving Aelids. Those blessed with by Akatosh with the dragon blood became known more simply as Dragonborn. The connection with the rulers of the Empire was thus there from the beginning. Only those of the dragon blood were able to wear the Amulet of Kings and light the dragon fires. All the legitimate rulers of the Empire have been Dragonborn. The emperors and empresses of the first Cyrodiilic Empire, founded by Alessia, Remen Cyrodiil and his heirs, and of course Tiber Septim and his heirs, down to our current empire, His Majesty Pelagius Septim IV. So again, have played this game some in the past. Tiber Septim was deified to become Talos. So that's where you get the human connection. It's here right from the beginning. In fact, I think we get it right here. But you'll hear all about it from a guy in Whiterun before you know it. Because of this connection with the emperors, however, the other significance of the Dragonborn has been obscured and largely forgotten by all but scholars and those of us dedicated to the service of the blessed Talos, who was Tiber Septim. Very few realize that being Dragonborn is not simply a matter of heredity. Being the blessing of Akatosh himself, it is beyond our understanding exactly how and why it is bestowed. Those who become emperor and light the dragon fires are surely Dragonborn. The proof is in the wearing of the amulet and the lighting of the fires. But were they Dragonborn and thus able to do these things? Or was the doing the sign of the blessing of Akatosh descending upon them? All that we can say is that it is both and neither, a defined mystery. The line of Septims have all been Dragonborn, of course, which is one reason the simplistic notion of it being hereditary has become so commonplace. But we know for certain that early Cyrodiilic rulers were not all related. There is also no evidence that Remen Cyrodiil was descended from Alessia, although there are many legends that would make it so, most of them dating from the time of Remen, and likely attempts to legitimize his rule. We know that the Blades, usually thought of as the Emperor's bodyguards, originated in Akaviri crusaders who invaded Tamriel for obscure reasons in the late First Era. They appear to have been searching for a Dragonborn. The events at Pale Pass bear this out, and the Akaviri were the first to proclaim Remen Cyrodiil as Dragonborn. In fact, it was the Akaviri who did the most to promote his standing as emperor, although Remen himself never took that title in his lifetime. And of course, there is no known hereditary connection between Tiber Septim and any of the previous Dragonborn rulers of Tamriel. Whether there can be more than one Dragonborn at any time is another mystery. The emperors have done their best to dismiss this notion, but of course, the imperial succession itself means that at the very least there are two or more potential Dragonborn at any time, the current ruler and his or her heirs. The history of the Blades also hints at this. Although little is known of their activities during the interregnum between Remen's empire and the rise of Tiber Septim, many believe that the Blades continued to search out and guard those they believed were or might be Dragonborn during this time. Lastly, finally, we come to the question of the true meaning of being Dragonborn. The connection with the dragons is so obvious that it has almost been forgotten. In these days, when dragons are a distant memory, we forget that in the early days of being Dragonborn meant having the dragon blood. Some scholars believe that this was meant quite literally, although the exact significance is not known. The Nords tell tales of Dragonborn heroes who were great dragon slayers and able to steal the power of dragons they killed. Indeed, it is well known that the Akaviri, I think I'm saying that right, sought out and killed many dragons during their invasion, and there is some evidence that this continued after they became Remen Cyrodiil's Dragon Guard, again the connection to dragons, the direct predecessor to the Blades of today. I leave you with what is known as the prophecy of the Dragonborn. It often said to originate in an Elder Scroll, although it is sometimes also attributed to the ancient Akaviri. Many have attempted to decipher it, and many have also believed that its omens have been fulfilled and that the advent of the last Dragonborn was at hand. I make no claims as an interpreter of prophecy, but it does suggest that the true significance of Akatosh's gift to mortalkind has yet to be fully understood. When misrule takes place at the 8 corners of the world, when the brass tower walks and time is reshaped, when the thrice blessed fail and the red tower crumbles, when the Dragonborn ruler loses his throne and the white tower falls, when the snow tower lies sundered, kingless, bleeding, the world eater wakes, and the wheel turns upon the last Dragonborn. Well, there we go. We read a book. Oh, we grabbed a dagger accidentally. Got some more lockpicks and another healing potion, and that reminds me, while we're in here, potions. Minor healings, let's favorite those, and let's get them on 6. Coincidence that we have that many right now. That'll keep us going. Excuse me, sir. I want to practice a little lockpicking. Use the mouse to rotate the lockpick, then W to rotate the lock. The closer the pick is to the correct position, the more the lock will rotate before the pick breaks. Only when it is in the correct position will the lock fully rotate and open. It feels just so easy. I say that now with no skill into it. But compared to some of the consoles, you can see it start to go. So you know you're getting close. You just want to tap at it a little bit, just a little bit. But then you can get close enough to where it'll go almost all the way, and then just fine-tune it. Just be ready to back off that W in the case of the PC if you need to. Alright, here's the juicy one. Oops. I only have 17 now. A couple more magicas, and then novice hood and novice robes. We get some extra magica here, but no armor, and quicker regen of magica, and we also get a little sparks there. We got a lot of magic resistance naturally. Those effects would be kind of nice to just wearing robes. But, did we look in the backpack? Yeah, whatever it was. Oh, it was a potion or something, right? Let's save after all that. Got a couple more locks here. Without much in the way of loot. These are like prison cells, but we get to practice and work up the skill on easy locks early on. There we go. Still at 17 lockpicks. And we get a coin purse, check a skeleton, take both of those, bone meal and some cash, and follow Hadvar. Nothing there. I've been through this so many times. But I'm always looking for something I might have been missing all the time, right? Like, oh, never noticed that before. Now we did get a spell book. Sparks. So let's read that. And then we can go into magic. And under destruction, we can at least favorite it. We don't have to necessarily cast it, although now we could do a sparks and flames combo. But I still like our lead in conjuration. Where are we going, Hadvar? That's what I'm asking you, dude. Look at my doggy, you. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. One. What? One swing wiped out my stamina, but it was a good hit. Yeah, he's done. Get him? I guess because it's the, pick up some arrow. Oh, look at that. I got an arrow. Did my wolfie kill one down? No, they got up here. Somebody was fighting over here, but... Oh, this is a good one. Oops, did I accidentally kill the, Nice work, man. Here, hold on. I need to get a bow.
Find a way out.
Again, we're just looking, and I don't think there's much at all that's going to qualify on our... Oh, here we go. 1 for 15, right? I guess we could customize up our style. 6 for 75. That's good. And then let's just quick compare these guys. So I got an extra one of those to sell, and then I've got light bracers, 7 armor. All this stuff is light. But I'm wearing these 6-2, and those are light armor as well. So I'm going to switch to this, and then these are heavy and not very valuable, so I'm just going to drop them. And fun update, we got a bow. So let's favorite that. And if we go into Q, we'll make our bow. So now we got 1, 2, 3. 4 is our conjure. Yeah, 4. 5 and 6 are healing, both spell and potion. 7 is this dragon skin thing, but we haven't met any magical opposition yet, I don't think. And nothing in 8. Yeah. Did we already look at these? Anything? Nothing. Alright.
Looks like the way out's up ahead. Come, let's see where this goes.
Press R to ready your weapons. Ours are already, we can also holster them that way. I want to push the button. I wanted to lift the lever, man. He's just mad I pulled the chain when we were back at the little base, barracks or whatever. Where you at, dude?
No going back that way. I guess we're lucky that didn't come down on top of us.
Well, our previous going back options were dragon or collapsed tunnels, so I wasn't really counting on going back, were you? Oh, we got here. Coin purse, more healing, empty skelly. Oh, I think this is where we just were, and it all just crashed out. Can I? Oh, very good jump. I don't think we're going anywhere. Alright. That was the little drawbridge that we just dropped, I think. Ah, I'm taller than you. These are all the places I keep trying again and again.
I guess we'd better try this way.
Well, I guess we better take what we can. I'm always looking. Oh, is there some little chest loot or something I'm missing? Alright, Hadvar. Oh, don't say that, man. Let's just leave it at spiders, alright? It's part of why I couldn't be that lizard guy. Snakes don't like the cold. I mean, they hibernate and stuff through the winter, right? They can be out there, but... spider eggs. You leaving, Wolfie? Let's see you next time. That's how we got in here. I don't think we've come up here yet. Mace. Oh, there you go. Or spider eggs. We'll need those in a bit. Alright, was that everything? No, we got these corpse things. Whoa! That was that! That thing just fall down? It's coming over here. Yeah, I guess it must have. Oh, there's some gold. That egg sack. Did I just see something flash there? Yeah, that egg sack. Dude, stop. Anything? Let's go.
Better stick together down here.
Yep. You following me? Hadvar, we were gonna stick together, dude. Potion of health. Another dagger. treasures.
Hold up. There's a bear just ahead. See her? I'd rather not tangle with her right now. You might be able to sneak by. Just take it nice and slow, and watch where you step. Or if you're feeling lucky, you can take this bow. It might take her by surprise. Go ahead. I'll follow your lead and watch your back.
Damn. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Big old bear. Just go nice and sneaky. Oh, oh, oh.
Easy does it.
No, go to sleep. Alright. Oh, dude. That was tougher than normal. Probably because Hadvar's a terrible sneak. And why does it tell me I can pickpocket him if I can't?
That was close.
Alright, shh. Nerves of steel. And we killed our first bear. Woohoo. And I don't think there's anything over here about the bear. Ow. Don't punt a skull, though. Isn't there somewhere? Oh, it's in the cart, right? We didn't get the cart back. I was like, isn't there somewhere you can get the big iron helmet and be all Skyrim game? Oh, shoot. Skyrim game cover. There's also a bunch of wine. Remember what I said about the £1 10 value. Anybody see that missing beer? They get washed down the river. Lost beer. Well.
This looks like the way out. I was starting to wonder if we'd ever make it.
We made it. Were you guys wondering? Alright, so this is what I was talking about with the survival mode. Looks so dang appealing. Survival adds the need to eat, sleep, and stay warm. It also adds additional charges such as no fast travel, reduced carry weight, and leveling up only when you sleep. So I hate the idea of reduced carry weight. It's really the main factor that keeps me from saying yes here. It just, in the early game, it is absolutely miserable if you can basically only carry your weapons. For the ultimate roleplay gamers, I get it. I can see how it would be aggravating that you can carry quite as much as you can and still function, but come on, it's a game, right? You got to get some loot. So further reducing what already feels limiting in the early game is just, do I really want to, be confined to a hovel that I'm having to pay rent on or something just to go out and back and out and back and out and back to even get through the first couple missions? Doesn't seem to hit me. But I do like the ideas of eating, sleeping, staying warm. We'll try to accommodate those, and anybody who can remember back a couple years to when I was playing this, hey, we do our best, right? I definitely will look to rent a room at the inns or find a place to sleep. If we're going past some food, we'll eat some here and there and kind of enjoy the variety of it. Once we get established a little bit more, we'll have cooking and stores of food and all that kind of stuff too. The staying warm, I'm not sure how that's taken into account. Again, I have loaded this up. I've never gotten that deep in it though, so I'm not too sure what we'd run up against in terms of a having to switch out of our armor to a cloak or something like that, or the regular clothes or something. I'm not sure. I haven't noticed that there's warming clothes per se. So I'm not sure exactly how all that means, other than maybe you have to have campfires or something. I don't know. But like I said, reducing the carry weight. Now, fast travel, we're not going to be fast traveling for quite a while. The way that I deal with that in my gameplay or immersion in this game, and this is kind of just as an aside to you guys now so that you'll understand, we're going to be doing our walking. We're going to be paying our dues, getting to know it. In these types of games, whether it's a Fallout, any Bethesda game really, and a whole lot of other RPG type games, if you fast travel from point to point all the time, you miss out on all the random encounters. And in this game in particular, some of those can be quests that can actually open up quite a bit of lore, or be characters that may seem fairly insignificant but have a building role if you get to encounter them. So, yeah, we'll keep an eye out. I think that was my phone making noise. Let's just take care of that. All right. So there we go. No survival, but limited fast travel later in game, and there's a specific point in the game when I kind of say, oh, it would make sense now that we'd have the ability to do some limited fast travel, and I try not to bounce just point to point to point to point. The one big caveat, and again, I know I'm taking a bunch of time with the character creation and all that, but this will help us as we go forward. If we run into Bethesda buggy nature stuff, and it's pretty good from what I've played in it recently, but you will occasionally run into random companion loss issues where they're there, you're doing great, and then they're just gone. And if that happens, we may need to do some fast travel, at which point we'll just go to the closest location, kind of backtrack, that kind of stuff. But sometimes, by forcing the game to reload with a fast travel, you'll actually pop your companions back. We can also sometimes do that with a forced load or something like that as well. But those kind of things can force it. Also, getting stuck. If we're just pinned in an area and we can fast travel, we'll fast travel out of it. But generally speaking, we'll wait until we're kind of playing along. Although that might be a little earlier with this character, the way it's shaping up so far. We shall see. All right, so no survival. Our food and cold and clothing and all that will be our own control. We will try to make it reasonable.
Looks like he's gone for good this time. But I don't think we should stick around to see if he comes back.
Why not?
The closest town from here is Riverwood. My uncle's the blacksmith there. I'm sure he'd help you out.
Oh.
It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it.
Wait, dude, I'm counting on you to vouch for me, man. I want my life back. I'm Orvex? Is that what Orvax? Is that what I am? I'm just gonna pester you, dude.
Listen, you should go to Solitude and join up with the Imperial Legion. We could really use someone like you.
Oh, really?
If the rebels have themselves a dragon, General Tullius is the only one who can stop them.
Wait, the general? Wait. The rebels have the dragon. They seem pretty freaked out. I was pretty freaked out, and I was the one with my head on the block, dude. I don't think we're right about all that. Now, it used to be that I would shed this guy or Rayloff as quick as possible and get out on my own, but...
See that ruin up there?
Yeah.
Bleak Falls Barrow. When I was a boy, that place always used to give me nightmares.
Oh.
Draugr creeping down the mountain to climb through my window at night. that kind of thing.
Ooh.
I admit, I still don't much like the look of it.
Wait, so you were from here? Did you live with your uncle? I don't really know a lot of Hadvar's backstory, but if he was a little kid and knew about this place, we will make one quick stop here. So we got the Guardian Stones. The Thief, stealth skills faster, and not my style. Warrior, those under the sign of the warrior will learn all combat skills 20% faster. That's pretty intriguing too. Or then we got the Mage. Those under the sign of the Mage will learn all magic skills 20% faster. Kind of leading in that direction, aren't I?
See for yourself.
I guess I could have been an elf.
Each his own. It's not for me to judge.
All right, you shame me into it, dude. I'm going back to what I always do. I was embarrassed in front of Hadvar. I'd pick the mage one, dude. I mean the warrior one. Oh. We can switch them back and forth.
Listen, as far as I'm concerned, you've already earned your pardon.
Oh, that's very good to hear.
That confirmed by General Tullius. Just stay clear of other Imperial soldiers and avoid any complications, all right?
Whoa. Oh, what's your status? And what happened to... Do we even know if General Tullius is alive? Oh, hey, hold on. I see you out there, wolves. Oh, damn it. I didn't draw it. Boom! Nope. No, there's not. Alright, let's get some wolf pelts. And I did get an arrow. Should have been picking all these flowers. But we want to get to town, right? This is what I always... it's 5:50. Come on, they're going to all close, right? This is by design.
We're almost to Riverwood.
Oh, thanks, man. Here, let's get a couple of these things. I'd like to go see the town with Hadvar. Kind of get settled, and then see how much of the first night we can spend out and about gathering our barest of essentials to get going. And again,
things look quiet enough here. Come on, there's my uncle.
Oh, hey. Look at him. He's just sitting there with an arrow on his head.
Uncle Halvar, hello.
Hadvar, what are you doing here? Are you on leave from shores, bones? What happened to you, boy? Are you in some kind of trouble?
Keep your voice down. I'm fine, but we should go inside to talk.
What's going on? And who's this?
Hello.
He's a friend. Saved my life, in fact. Come on, I'll explain everything, but we need to go inside.
Okay, come inside then. Sigrid will get you something to eat, and you can tell me all about it.
Right on. Sorry to pull you away from your work at the forge. Get some soot on your face there, bud. Oh, word spreading.
Dragons now, is it? Please, mother. If you keep on like this, everyone in town will think you're crazy. And I've got better things to do than listen to more of your fantasies.
Wow.
You'll see.
Dude.
A dragon. It'll kill us all, and then you'll believe
Faendal thinks he can woo Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling him.
Wait, who? Wink. First of all, let's start with I saw Dragon Hellion.
So maybe my mother isn't crazy after all. You had best tell the Jarl in Whiterun. He needs to know about this.
Hold up, dude. You were saying something about some person I don't know named Faendal?
Camilla Valerius knows I'm the best man in Riverwood. That elf is kidding himself if he thinks she would choose him over me.
Whoa.
I've seen him sneaking over to the Riverwood trader to speak with her when I'm not around. He's wasting his time.
He sounds persistent. Why not do something about it? Sure.
Is that sarcasm? I've heard better wise.
I don't know. I don't know you, dude. I don't know enough to be sarcastic.
Camilla letting Faendal visit her isn't a good thing for me. Here, let me give you a particularly venomous letter. Say it's from Faendal. That should get Camilla to stop inviting the elf over.
Whoa. Tell Faendal about Sven's letter or deliver Sven's letter to Camilla. Is there somewhere?
Lucan's got a little bit of everything at the Riverwood Trader.
Okay.
If you need weapons or armor, see Alvor, the blacksmith.
Yeah, I just met him. I'm supposed to be in his house right now, but you and your mom were talking about dragons.
Until next time.
Get the scoop. The Riverwood Trader. Here it is. I'm afraid it's going to close. So I'm going to go in real quick.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics.
Man, everybody's
no
arguing.
Chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are done talking about this. Oh, a customer. Sorry you had to hear that.
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt. What's up, bud?
I don't know what. The Riverwood Trader is everything you need in a general store.
I couldn't help but overhearing.
We did have a bit of a break-in, but we still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing. An ornament. Solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw.
Dang, it must be heavy or very small. I guess I could help.
Good. I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back. Now, if you're going to get those thieves, you should head to Bleak Falls Barrow, northeast of town.
Hey, wow, I just saw that place.
Yes. So now you don't have to go, do you?
Oh, really? Well, I think your new helper here needs a guide.
No, by the 8, fine, but only to the edge of town.
I saw it on the way in, actually. Hi. So you're who all the fuss is about. Okay, so now I got a choice, right? I have a letter from Faendal. That's what Sven wanted me to say. And then Sven wanted to trick you into believing this letter was from Faendal. Damn, was I'm gonna go here, but I'm gonna tab and try to get out of this first.
Until next time.
And let's see if we can read the letter. Books? Hey, there it is. Dear Camilla, I know I have called upon you at your house many times, and while we may be growing close, I need you to put any desires you may have for me aside. I am a true-born son of Valenwood, and I could never befoul my bloodline by courting an Imperial. I hope we can remain true friends, provided you understand your people's place is in the Aldmeri Dominion, and respect me as... Provided you understand your people's place, wow, in the Aldmeri Dominion, and respect me as such. Sincerely, Faendal. Yeah, it's kind of skeezy. All right, I just hey, no, oh god damn it! Come on. Hey, listen, we were talking about this letter here. So Sven, who I just met, told me that two guys, he and an elf, were interested in you, and he, not Faendal, gave me this letter and wanted to trick you into thinking Faendal, I guess, was racist. Sorry.
What are you talking about? What's in the letter? Oh my.
Well, I don't know. I would never read your letter.
He wanted me to think Faendal wrote this?
That's what he said.
Thank you for telling me the truth. Could you talk to Faendal as well? I'm sure he'll want to thank you for standing up for him.
Okay. Who's Faendal? Apparently he's an elf. All right. Excuse me. I got to go have a conversation. I got interrupted with a letter scandal thing.
Sigrid, we have company.
Oh. Why? Dorothy? Is this your chair at the table, Dorothy? Oh, no, you're going to bed? You're just going to sit on the bed. Oh, that's nice. Very cool. Can I sit here? Is this a
What's
cool
the
spot to sit?
What are you doing here looking like you lost an argument with a cave bear?
I don't know where to start. You know I was assigned to General Tullius' guard. We were stopped in Helgen when we were attacked by a dragon.
A dragon? That's ridiculous. You aren't drunk, are you, boy?
I've talked to a lot of drunk people. I've been drunk a time or two. I've never seen no dragons.
This dragon flew over and just wrecked the whole place. Mass confusion. I don't know if anyone else got out alive. I doubt I'd made it out myself if not for my friend here. I need to get back to Solitude and let them know what's happened. I thought you could help us out. Food, supplies, a place to stay.
Of course. Any friend of Hadvar's is a friend of mine. I'm glad to help however I can.
That's nice of you.
Like I said, I'm glad to help in any way I can. But I need your help. We need your help.
Well, no problem. You got a letter scandal thing for me to solve? Seems to be the order of the day. All right. A little thirsty. Let's take an ale. Beltic tunic. Well, I got some armor. It might be nice to be undercover with a change of clothes that aren't rags, but doesn't look all that nice. Let me hold out for a nicer thing. Honey nut treat. That does sound delicious. Ooh, some Honning brew mead. Very fancy, very valuable. An iron ingot. Yeah, I could clonk somebody over the head with it if I need to. A lockpick. We got 3 potions of healing here. Those all come in handy. And, yeah, I think maybe just for a little bit of bling to help me blend, and I'll leave you the necklace. I don't want to, I don't want to clean them out. I mean, that's quite a bit for, I got nothing. All right. I'm leaving you the tunic, the bread, the carrots, the cheese, and the apple. You can make a heck of a sandwich and still have some fresh clothes when you get done mining. All right. Hey, thanks so much for the help. Now, what was it you wanted?
To know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless.
Sven was saying something about that, and I totally threw him under the bus. I hope the tradition doesn't hold.
If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt.
Do you have any? I think I already covered that one. How do I get to Whiterun from here? Well, can you tell me about the? You can tell me about Riverwood. Can I use your forge? What do you think about the war? Well, hold up. You asked me if. Well, maybe this is other supplies.
Like I said, I'm glad to help in any way I can. Help yourself to whatever you need, within reason.
Oh, of course. Okay, that's the same thing. All right, fair enough. How do I get to Whiterun?
Then head north. You'll see it just past the falls. When you get to Whiterun, just keep going up. When you get to the top of the hill, you're at Dragon's Reach, the Jarl's Palace.
Okay. Cross the river, past the falls, north, up a hill, at the palace. Well, can you tell me about the Jarl?
Jarl Balgruuf. He rules Whiterun Hold. A good man, perhaps a bit overcautious, but these are dangerous times. So far, he's managed to stay out of the war. I'm afraid it can't last, though.
And that's the Ulfric bit, is it? Which side of this war?
He likes either Ulfric or Elisif much. Who can blame him?
Who's Elisif?
But I've no doubt he'll prove loyal to the Empire in the end. He's no traitor.
All right, so yeah, again, Nords, I believe, and they're still fully committed to the Empire. But as I already asked, who's Elisif?
I forget you're new to Skyrim. Jarl Elisif, I should say. Although only because she was married to Jarl Torig when he was murdered.
Ooh.
Ulfric murdered Torig, you know.
Ulfric?
Walked right into his palace in Solitude and killed him. Shouted him to death, if you believe the stories.
Shouted him to death? That seems...
War. The Empire couldn't ignore that. Once the Jarls start killing each other, we're back to the bad old days.
No kidding. Okay, well, that's all interesting. So this is Riverwood. Can you tell me about it?
Murder's family first settled here as woodcutters. A few generations ago.
Okay.
She and Hod run the mill. I make a decent living sharpening axes and fixing the sawmill.
That seems like a nice house you got here. Okay. Speaking of your forge and blacksmithing, can I use it?
See no harm in it, if you have the skill.
I don't know.
Stone will improve your weapons. Use the table to improve your armor.
Okay.
If you've got the raw materials, you can use the forge to make something new.
Like the sound of that. What do you think about the war?
Rightly stirred up about the damn Thalmor being allowed to roam around arresting people, just for worshipping Talos.
Here you go.
Was it worth tearing Skyrim apart and maybe destroying the Empire? No. Ulfric will have a lot to answer for in the end. Nords have always supported the Empire, and the Empire has always been good for Skyrim.
Okay. Why are the Thalmor allowed to arrest people for worshipping Talos? And that elf guy that was sitting when we rode in on the wagon, next to General Tullius, that was a Thalmor elf. So, why are the Thalmor allowed to arrest people for worshipping Talos?
From that treaty that ended the Great War, remember? When the Emperor was forced by the Thalmor to outlaw Talos worship. We didn't pay much attention to it when I was a boy. Everyone still had their little shrine to Talos. But then, Ulfric and his sons of Skyrim started agitating about it. Sure enough, the Emperor had to crack down, dragging people off in the middle of the night. One of the main causes of this war, if you ask me.
Oh, I didn't mean to keep you from your cheese, dude. You can eat it if you need to. He's like waving around cheese. All right, well, wow, that was a lot of info you just dumped on us, dude. And a lot of gear, so thank you very much for that. I'm excited to go check out your... I'm sorry, I didn't introduce myself. Sigrid, hi.
Yourself at home.
I'm Orax, I think. Something close to that. How do you get to Whiterun from here?
Follow the road north. When you get to Hunting Brew Meadery, turn left and the road will take you to the city gates.
Follow the road north.
We used to go to the market there every month or so until the roads got so dangerous with the war and all.
Okay. What do you think about the war?
I just hope the war doesn't come to Riverwood. There's enough trouble in the world without those Stormcloaks stirring up more.
Yeah, I met some of them recently. But I met your nephew, I guess? Wow. Auntie Sigrid. She's a looker there, Hadvar. Wait. It's down here. I don't think I've ever been down here.
I'm spoken for, you know, so don't get any ideas.
Okay. You were right to call me on it. I can just harvest anything that says steel will potentially get us in big trouble. I was just gonna comment. I wasn't thinking about how young you seemed relative to your nephew. Yeah, I saw little Dorothy. So you got the basement man cave bar here. I'm just gonna take a sip. Anything within reason, right? That's what good old Hadvar said. Like these individual arrows. Whoa. See, those are fine, but if I took his special hunting bow, I would be stealing it. I could take iron gauntlets, but to take the whole thing would be stealing. Troll fat, I can take. A barrel empty. Oh god, I wanted to go into the Riverwood Trader so I could trade before he closed up for the night. I don't need clothes. These are all takes. So I want this deer hide, I want this horse hide, and I'll take this cash. I don't need a roll of paper. Those are both steals, so nope.
Make yourself at home.
I am. Let's get back here. Iron boots. I'm a little torn on the heavy armor. I think ultimately that would...
Work the forge with her papa.
I hope she's not doing it right now. I want to go out and use the forge.
It's nice to be back in a friendly spot, huh?
No, I don't want to take the wooden plate. I want
Listen,
to harvest.
I'm going to lay up here for a while. You can make your own way to Solitude from here. I'd recommend heading to Whiterun, just down the road from here. From there, you can take a carriage to Solitude.
Carriage to Solitude after I warn the Jarl. Got that?
What the rebels like to forget is that the Empire is what's keep...
Okay. The Empire's keeping the Aldmeri Dominion out of Skyrim. Is the Aldmeri Dominion in the rest of the Empire? Oh, we got a lot more house stuff to search. Yeah, apparently. Wow, this is just like taking couch change, I guess. This feels like it's pushing it.
My friend. Within reason, of course.
All right, well, apparently it's within reason. I got 15 more gold there. Hey, Alvar. A Gentleman's Guide to Whiterun. You know, your wife was down there saying she had a man and all. What? Gentleman's Guide to Whiterun. By Mikhail the Bard. Welcome, good sir, or madam, I would think, to this indispensable guide. Within these pages, I, your humble author and guide, will describe to you the great city of Whiterun, the jewel of the north. Whiterun offers numerous diversions for the man in search of adventure, fortune, and companionship, whether for a night or for a lifetime. City is graced with not one, but 2 worthy taverns, and there are maids and wenches aplenty. The city is located centrally in Skyrim, and this is well, for it is not far from anywhere. Perched high upon a rocky hill, Whiterun dominates the grassy plains that surround it. High wooden walls protect its denizens from the wolves, mammoths, bandits, and other dangers lurking beyond. When you first enter through the city's main gate, you will find yourself in the Plains District. This is so named because it is the lowest of the city's 3 neighborhoods. But here can be found the Bannered Mare, which I count among the finest taverns in all Skyrim. Ooh. Scenery within is quite compelling if you have an eye for the fairer sex. Know what I mean? Stout lass named Hulda tends the bar. Let that stony Nord exterior fool you. She is possessed of that same fiery passion that all Nord women try so hard to conceal. Sadia, the barmaid, is an exotic Redguard beauty. She is quite mysterious, and your humble author is determined to learn her secrets. Outside the Bannered Mare is a modest marketplace, and here is where I found true love. Though I would never deter a fellow hunting hound from the chase, for indeed, why should I author these tomes if not to provide guidance in this very matter? I must ask that you do me this one kindness. Her name is Carlotta Valentina. Wait, is that who we just talked to? With the letters? And she is a magnificent beauty who makes a modest living selling bread and produce in the daylight hours. By the gods, I will make that feisty beauty mine someday. And of course, there are other services to be found in the Plains District. Belethor, that's the guy, by the way, Belethor's General Goods, offers various and sundry wares for the adventurous traveler, and Arcadian's Cauldron offers what tonics and herbs one would expect from an apothecary shop. Arcadia herself is an amiable sort. I often visit her to make conversation. She is a fellow Imperial far from home. She is, however, a bit old for my taste. A gentleman of advanced years might find her a worthy companion. Should you need your blade sharpened or your armor hammered, War Maidens offers smithing services very near the main gate. The smith is a pretty Nord named Adrian Avenici, but she is married to the great hulking brute named Olberth Warbear. Adrian is quite fair, but I should not want to find myself being introduced to the keen edge of that husband's war axe. If married ladies are your preferred sport, then have at, but don't say that you weren't warned. Wow, lots of ladies. Near to the smith is the drunken huntsman. Here, some of the wealthier gentlemen gather to share both drink and rumors of the wide world. If you prefer a more distinguished class of company while you sip fine wine, you'll be well at home here. Of the Wind District, I have little to say. Most of the buildings in the second tier of the city are residences, although there's a temple of Kinnereth and Jorvaskr, the mead hall of the companions. There's some intriguing prospects to be found in the mead hall should you favor a strong and fearless warrior woman. You'll find little game at the temple, however. The priestess, Danica Purespring, is interested almost exclusively in spiritual matters. At last we come to the Cloud District, exclusive domain of the Jarl's castle. I've had some merry adventures within the stone walls of Dragon's Reach, let me tell you. The serving girls are most easily impressed by a well-spoken Imperial. After all, the nights in Skyrim do grow quite cold, if you take my meaning. Jeez, dude, don't kiss and tell, or right. And I will not deny that I have visited the town's jail once or twice, which can be found in the lower levels of the palace. Related or unrelated? As for the Jarl and his court, take pains to avoid them. I find they lack any sense of humor or appreciation for the imperial culture. Besides which, they are all wealthy men, and so must be viewed as your most serious competition. These Nords are simple folk, after all, and too easily swayed by the sight of fine clothes and a purse full of septums. Now, I will conclude this work by wishing you great success in your pursuits of the women and wine. Spare a moment in your revels to think of me, your humble author, and the risks I've taken in bringing you this most thorough report on all things of interest to the discerning gentlemen in the grand city of Whiterun. But I will not lie and say that it was all a hardship. After all, who could want to sleep alone in such a cold and hard land as this? Not I. And there you have it. Alvar, for the sake of your home domestic bliss, I'm going to have to confiscate this and pocket it with me as I head eventually to Whiterun. Yeah. All right. Hadvar, enjoy your bread. You guys settle down. I'm going to see if the shop is still open. Although I fear we might have missed closing. Oh, it's still open. Awesome. Yeah, thanks for the guidance to the bridge.
Bless you for agreeing to help us.
Show those thieves not to steal from Luke and Valerius.
You are quite right, sir.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
What you got? All right. So this is explaining the marketing system. Basically, there is, and it not great, but it'll work for us. Items above the divider belong to the vendor, in this case, Lucan, and items below the line belong to you. To buy or sell an item, select it and press E. So Lucan has got weapons, and he's a general vendor, right? So he's going to have a little bit of everything. He's got some basic iron weapons. He does have a steel sword or a wooden sword. But we're looking two-handed anyway. Under apparel, he's got a couple robes. So you get a little plus minus here. So if we went heavy, we could definitely switch out. But early on, I think we want to protect our carrying capacity and avoid all that. We do have different items of jewelry and robes. These can play a role in gaining the capacity to apply these enchantments. Whole system. We'll definitely get to it, but I'm not going to rush here. And there's nothing that is like, oh my god, it would be really great if we had that all the way through this run. There's a couple early enchantments that would be a big help. Don't see any of those there. He has a couple of books, including some various spells, but he doesn't have the one that I'm most worried about, and I'm pretty broke anyway. But I would love to get some kind of an illumination spell as quickly as possible. And then under miscellaneous, these would be various crafting items, stuff like that. We'll see if we need to come back in for any of that, but you can get some soul gems. You can get some various construction and decorative type items. Various hides that can be used for leather. But now down here, weapon-wise, we have an extra long bow, and they're the crappiest of bows. So I'll go ahead and gladly sell him one of those. And I really don't see needing an iron dagger, so I'm going to get rid of that. Keep the rest of these. Under my apparel, I have an extra armor. I'm going to hang on to that for the time being. But I really don't need the foot wraps. Gonna hang on to these two because they got enchantments. I don't need this old trashy tunic. It looks like a potato sack that I was wearing earlier. And then I got these out of Alvor's place, and they'd be fine items to enchant eventually. But I think I'll get plenty more, and I could use the cash right now more than anything. So we'll get rid of those two. Pull back some cash for that. We're almost up to 250. Food-wise, I'm going to hang on to all this for a sec. You'll see why. Ingredients, we're going to hang on to all those. I don't think we're going to sell any books. They're worth so little. And we want to use all these here in just a second. So, all right, thanks for giving me a little bit of cash early. I don't think we get rid of too much weight, but we might be right back to him. Because the first thing I'm going to do is tan. Remember, we got some wolf hides, and then from Alvor, I got a couple different skins. We also killed a bear. So I've got a couple different sources of leather here. I've got wolf pelts, 2 of them. I've got a deer hide, which will produce me 2 from 1 deer hide. I've got a horse hide, which will give me 3. And then I've got a bear pelt, which will give me 4. So I've in total got 11 pieces of leather, and then I want to make some leather strips. Let's make 2. And then let's come over here. Blacksmith Forge is used to create new weapons and armor from raw materials. I'm giving you guys the tutorial that we'll be repeating here in a second. But leather is light armor, but generally speaking, it's going to be a little bit of a boost on what we've currently got. So if I get a leather armor, it will weigh 6 pounds, give me 28 armor. But I currently have 2 of these Imperial main armor pieces. So I'm going to go for the stuff I don't have redundancy on yet, like a leather helm. Takes 2 of my 9 and some strips, or a strip. And then some bracers and some boots. And then... Now, we're still a very, basically a non-existent smith. But workbenches will improve armor. And even here, with no skill, I can put leather onto leather to improve it. And so my boots will need 1 leather. Let's see that. They go up, not in weight, but in armor by 1 and in value by 4. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then our bracers, same deal. I think those 2 match up exactly. And then helmet, it's currently a 13. If I upgrade it, it just only goes up 1. That sucks. And then I'm down to 1 piece of leather. So I did that to max out everything that I currently have. And as you can see, 7, 7, 12, and I've got 9, 9, 14. So easy for me to make the decision to switch out on those. And then it's on to the saloon. think. Let me. He's still here. I'm gonna do one thing I normally wouldn't.
Don't let my sister do anything foolish.
Okay. I'm also gonna sell him my iron helmet. Weighs 5 pounds. This light helmet is only 2, and it's worth 20. Doesn't even match up to our weight balance thing, but if we'd wanted to start heavy armor quicker, we could have done that. That gets my overall weight down to 79. That's a good place to start. All right, let's go see. It's still it's just after midnight. After midnight, we gonna let it all. Who all we got in the bar? Not many. We got Sven, and I got this character. Here, have a drink with me. Yeah, I got an ale. Yeah.
I guess you don't have potatoes in your ears after all.
Oh.
Just make sure we get a fresh batch in soon.
Okay. So you got bad ale, huh? I just gave away one.
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell.
Can I use the alchemy lab?
Long as you clean up. You know how to use it, right? Mix a couple of ingredients together, see what happens. A little wheat and blisterwort makes a healing potion, if you didn't know.
No. Wheat and blisterwort, you say? All right.
For sale, too.
Okay. Looking for work. You got any leads?
Look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
I could use some cash. Map update. Kill the bandit leader at Valtheim Keep. Okay. Some of this is a dice roll, and that was not, it was like a 1-2. How about some rumors?
There have been whispers. A boy up in Windhelm, name of Aventus Aretino, been trying to contact the Dark Brotherhood.
Okay. It still looks kind of whitish.
Seen that shrine of Azura? They
No.
say the Dark Elves built it after they fled from Morrowind. Sight to see.
No kidding. Dark Elves, you say, huh?
Nobody trusts those mages way up north in their college. Gods only know what they do up there.
Mages in a college.
We've got something of a love triangle here in Riverwood. Fengel and Sven, both vying for Camilla's affections.
Yeah, that triangle may become a line at this point. Where did you said something about a magic college?
I hear that's what magic does to you.
Oh.
There's a college in Winterhold that teaches magic, unless that blew up too. Be a lot safer just to have the Jarl's wizard teach you a thing or two.
The Jarl has a wizard? You don't say. All right. All right. Well, you're an innkeeper, huh? What do you got for sale?
Food for the hungry.
Okay. Oh, and you got some of these ingredients here that you were talking about. All right. So I have 267. You got some of this blisterwood. You said I can make healing potions out of that, and wheat, right? That's a little more expensive. I'm down to 114. 3. That's right up my alley. 6. I like that. 6. 6. 9. The heck? You only live once, right? And then this is why I hung on to my food. Lucan would buy it, but this guy will only buy food and ingredients. So why deplete Lucan's money pool when I can get some out of this guy? Not much, but I can get a little bit. So this Alto wine is pretty valuable. Honey Nut Treat's only worth 1. The Haunting Brew mead is worth 7 each. And, well, that guy asked for ale or mead, so why don't I keep a mead? It's just Nord mead. And, I don't know. we're in the Nord country. I don't know if anybody's gonna be asking for wine. So let's that we almost got all that money back from that last ingredient. Okay, you guys ready for a crash course in alchemy? We still got Embry and Sven here, but this is the alchemy table I was asking if I could use, and he said, "Sure, go for it. Just don't make a mess." But here's a trick if you didn't already know it. The best thing to do when it comes to alchemy, chow down, right? So we've got these bear claws here. They look a little crunchy and indigestible to me, but if I throw them in my super chomper mouth, hungry, hungry hippo style, and eat them, I can hit E, I guess, or I can just click on them. But if I hit E, up in the top, and I think you guys can see that. I think my video's in the right corner. So I learned recover stamina or something. And then Blisterwort, he told me that it would be a healing thing, right? So if I eat one of these, damage stamina. So he gave me an extra insight, right? If I eat each of these, I'm going to learn this first item up in the corner here, right? So this one, we got damage stamina. We got whatever it was on that first thing. But it didn't last, right? We ate the only copy of it, so I didn't get to see it in this nice little layout. But now forever, I'll know what these various ingredients make, and so I can cover their components. We'll get to that as soon as we get to the table. But anyway, bone meal. Don't know anything about it. We can get damaged stamina. We've got a couple of those, and you're looking for matches in this game. Briarheart. So look up in the upper left, right? Because as soon as this is gone, we won't see it here. It looks like a little seed pod thing, I guess. Briarheart. Restore Magicka. Elves Ear. This one we'll see. Another Restore Magicka. Frost Miriam. And these are all the ones that I've been harvesting from the rafters of places. Resist Frost, right in the name. Should have seen that one coming. Garlic. Scare Vampires. Resist Poison. Kind of fits. A Grass Pod. Pretty cheap. Resist Poison. Pine Thrush Egg. Just crack that old egg down the gullet. Restore Stamina. We got a lot of those. Purple Mountain Flower. More Restore Stamina. Red Mountain Flower. Restore Magicka. Salt Pile. Weakness to Magic. Skeever Tail. Damage Stamina Regen. Slaughterfish Scales. I think we bought these, right? But they were kind of more expensive. Like 9 gold, I think. Resist Frost. Spider Egg. Damage Stamina. Troll Fat. Resist Poison. And then Wheat. Restore Health. And that one he kind of tipped us off to, right? Okay. Boom. All of those had a minor bit of that effect on us. So we got hit with a bunch of Restore Staminas and Damage Staminas and Magic and all that. All those hit for just a second. Probably already gone, but if I go here, 30 seconds. The Warrior Stone, we're learning the combat skills faster. Troll Fat, that was from Salt Pile. Magic Resistance. So if I just wait a couple seconds and then do it again, Magic, Active Effects. Why aren't these gone yet? Oh, Ragnar the Red. Hey, Sven.
That letter ought to convince Camilla to never speak to Faendal ever again.
Yeah. Guess you haven't talked to her yet. Where'd you learn to play so well?
Bard's College in Solitude. They train bards and skalds like myself.
What's a
If you
skald?
go there, talk to Viarmo. He's the
Does that
headmaster.
stand for liar? Investigate the Bard's College. All right. Can I make a request?
What can I do for you?
I think you were just finishing this one, but I missed the beginning of it. So can I hear Ragnar the Red?
A fine but bloody tale. I can do that one.
Awesome.
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some meat.
Oh, now I'm his favorite drinking
A
buddy.
hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
Go Matilda.
And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
There you go. All right, Sven, you came back up a little bit in my book. Little bit. All right. So remember, we ate all those ingredients, and now we were basically just buying time. Those effects have now all cleared away. We've got resist magic from our blood, right? That was our racial trait, if you will, from the start of the game. So we have a 25% resist to magic, and we have the Warrior Stone Blessing, so combat skills. Those are, I think, 1- and 2-handed weapons, bows, and blocking and the 2 armors. I think all of those are included, but correct me if I'm wrong. But I think all those go in. I think the stealth skills are sneak, pickpocket, lockpick. So maybe there's only 3. Maybe it's just 1-handed, 2-handed, and bows, and then 3 of the sneaking, thiefy ones. Although speak could be a thief. I don't know. It would make sense if there were a couple more. We can. Let's just look. Because I honestly, there's a right answer, but I'm not gonna know it. So in magic, you've got illusion, conjuration, destruction, restoration, and alteration. 5 kinds of magic. If it was combat, it would be heavy, block, 2, 1, archery, and light armor. What is that? That's 6. And then sneak, lockpick, pickpocket, speech. But then you've got alchemy, enchanting, and smithing as the 3 craft skills. So they're not real balanced if it's 6, 5, and 3. But I don't know that you would ever have it limited down to just 3 types of magic. Right? Who knows? Speaking of which, have we gotten? We've gotten something leveled up. I don't know what it was yet, though. Still at 25 there. Lockpicking. Definitely got lockpicking. We got some work to do. Did we? We didn't get anything for smithing, but we got some XP here, right? You can see little gray bars show as you're progressing within these levels, and then each of the levels here build up your experience to gain actual levels. And when you get levels here, right, so when we reach level 1, then we can pop here and we can spread a perk point, which we'll get at each level, across any of these categories. And that's where I said you're not limited at all by your class or anything else as to what you can do in this game. You're only limited by, as you gain more levels here, it's going to be tougher and tougher to get these points. And like you saw, a lot of these have 5 tiers just in the very first one, and they'll have level caps. The first one, get it wherever you want it, and then they'll go up from there. But you kind of want to pick, because some of these top things are very, very good indeed, and it's worth paying into them. It's also why it kind of makes sense to decide early on, do you want to be one or two-handed? I've always kind of had one. I just think it's kind of badass. I think in a game when you can have a big old two-handed weapon and swing it around and do massive damage, it's fantastic, and I really like it. So usually I'm going to be heavy armor and two-handed, so I can kind of run in and survive the initial gout of damage, whether it's a mage or a fire breathing something or whatever. And then start wrecking them from there. And then I kind of come back around. We'll get some archery levels no matter what, just because it's good to use a bow at distance. But as tempting as it can be to throw some skill level in there, it's almost more to throw it at some kind of a ranged alchemy. A ranged magic. Whether that's damage or conjuration, which we seem to have a knack for coming out of Daggerfall. So I don't know. Okay, I don't think we ever got here. We got distracted. So anyway, that being said, we've got an alchemy lab here, and all that eating of ingredients we did, that taught us some very basics of the principles of the items that we've now got. So you can create potions and poisons by combining two or more ingredients that share a common effect. Experiment with different ingredients to learn their effects.
Give me a mug of ale.
So blindly doing this isn't going to give you a whole lot, but eating a first to get one thing will teach you, okay, in all these various categories where these grayed out ones, I either don't have any or don't have enough. So I've only got one ingredient, right? Can't make a potion if you just have one thing. But in some of these others we do. But before we do anything, no.
What's wrong with you?
Ingredients. And he told us when we were first asking him if we could use the table that blisterwort and wheat make a healing potion, right? But we don't know that. We're just blindly picking ingredients here. And so now if I craft it, boom. I discovered that blisterwort also has the ability to restore health. And as you kind of saw from that earlier thing, each ingredient has 4 different attributes. 4, not 5. 4 attributes. And sometimes they'll have double alignments, right? They'll both be restore health, and maybe they'll both be damage stamina at the same time. So then you'll get a 2-effect potion. Not ideal if you're going to restore your own health, but damage your own stamina. But even just if they're contradictory effects, they'll be more valuable as potions, give you more experience. Everybody kind of wins, and you get more knowledge because maybe you knew that one other thing. In our example, we said damage stamina, right? So maybe if instead of learning that blisterwort restored health, we instead learned that bone meal damaged stamina, and we hadn't known that before out of this, you combine those two then, and you just build up this network of knowledge, which is pretty great. Okay, so now I have no ingredients selected, but now I've added restore health. We already know what that's going to be, blisterwort and wheat. But let's see what we can do here. Okay, nothing new learned there. Resist poison. We've got garlic and troll fat. Nothing new there. We don't have a lot to work with here this early on, but restore 22 points of magicka. Alright. And then we'll just do another one of those, and then do another one of these. And there we go. We didn't make very much progress, but we used up some of our ingredients. Yes. Quit the table. And then now if we look here, we've got Potion of Minor Healing. Those restore 25 points of health. And then we have Potions of Restore Health that, hey, they only restore 22. We're not that very good yet, but it's 2 more potions that we didn't have before. We also have some of this various stuff. Frostbite Venom does 5 points of damage to health and stamina for 4 seconds. We can put that on our weapons. And same of poison damage stamina. That one's just stamina. Refresh our magicka here a little bit at the beginning. And we'll see how it all plays out. Let's do a save, though. We've done a lot of trading, some armor making, some chit-chat. Oh, I was going to get a room at the end. What time is it? 3 in the morning. It's been a long day. We almost got our head cut off. We got chased by a dragon, and this is what I was talking about. Can I rent a room from you?
Talk to Delphine.
I'm sorry to do this, ma'am.
You're that visitor been poking around.
Yeah, I'm a late arrival. I'd like to get a room from you.
Thing. It's yours for a day.
Okay. Do I just... I assume it's not your bedroom. I think it's this one from experience. You'll know if it's not your room, the bed is owned. Usually they do this whole deal of, oh, let me show you your room. But I guess at 3 in the morning when they're asleep, I don't care much. All right, we don't need a lot of time. Let's get a good 4 hours of rest. Clear our head. Just kind of reset after the adrenaline rush of being attacked by a dragon. And see where we're at. I'm going to... let's do a quick save again, and then freeze this. And I'm going to do a quick Alt-Tab. I don't know what this is going to do to the stream. If it stays up or not. Because my Twitch deck has never shown the contents of the show. There we go. Now I've got that. Hope you're all doing well. I do appreciate everybody hanging out, saying hello. Wait, now I'm back to the welcome to the chat room. Well, I enjoyed all your chats earlier. They seem to have cleared out now. We're doing better, I think. All right, now the question is, will the game come back without crashing? So I had to Alt-Tab out of it. But now I can see the clock on the ads manager. It's not just weird little hash marks. And I can see that the videos go. What? Oh, that was OBS I clicked on instead of... Damn it. All right. All right. I think we're back to good. Awesome. All right, so now it should be daytime.
Coming right up.
Delphine's up. Orgnar's coming right up.
We got rooms and food.
You got new rumors?
Say a dragon attacked Helgen.
Oh, overnight the rumor spread. That's fantastic. Would you buy my potions? I don't think you will. Yeah, sadly no. I'll just buy ingredients.
Until next time.
Oh, excuse me. All right.
New to Riverwood?
Oh, hey,
If you're
Girder.
looking for work,
Alvor
go see
mentioned
Pod
you.
at the mill. We're a small village, but we work hard and take care of our own.
What can you tell me about Riverwood?
It's my mill. Some folks thinks it's my town too, but it ain't. The Jarl in Whiterun owns the land and the town. I just pay the taxes.
I can see that. All right, and then Riverwood Trader, I guess?
Supplies? I suppose you mean weapons and armor?
Oh.
Alvor can help you out. He's our blacksmith.
Yeah, actually, I thought you were going to say Riverwood Trader for general supplies, but All good. Okay. So we got the town spread out around us here. Got a kid.
You're new around here, so I'll go easy on you. But don't get on my bad side.
Whoa, you talking to me tough, kid?
Get me mad, and I'll prank you. And not a little, a lot.
Oh, you want a prank roller, huh?
Everybody around here is so serious.
Jeez. Need a little more pranking is what they do, kid. You're on the right track. Alright. Looking for goodies. We got the battlements up here around town. I think this is Girder's place, maybe? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, because that's Sven's house, that's Faendal's house, that's Alvor's, and that's Girder's, right? Not many houses. And then Camilla and Luke can live upstairs in their place, and Organar and Delphine here in the inn. I guess Embry is just kind of on the streets, right? Where do you live, dude? I guess
Got any ale or mead?
Yeah, I got a mead. Saving it just for you, man. There you go. Yeah.
So I like to have a little fun. So what?
Hey, no problem at all, man. Just don't, don't cause any damage. Alright. Yeah, you should pay sharp attention, woman. Actually, I should talk to her.
By sure. What do you want?
I wanted to talk to you about the dragon.
Sven you need to listen to. He sings at the inn most every night.
No, I want to talk to you about the dragon.
Sven has the voice of a snowlark. Only good thing he got from his father.
A snowlark, huh? Quite the singers.
My boy fancies that Camilla Valerius. She'll come around soon enough.
I guess even if she says something about the dragons, I can't talk to her about it. Hello. I'm guessing by I haven't met Hod yet either, so there are... Hey, buddy.
Riverwood's agreeable enough, I suppose.
I don't think Camilla will be spending any more time with Sven. I don't know you... Sorry, I don't know you yet, but, yeah, I think that's the logical conclusion.
Please, take this. Some gold I've saved up from working at the mill.
Oh, that's good. So you could train me about archery, but you could also follow me. I need your help.
Lead the way.
Yeah, forget that wood, man. So Faendal, huh?
Still here.
We're going to be bestest buddies. Wait here. That is like a stand right where you are right now and don't go anywhere type command. So if you're going to use that, don't forget where you leave your companions. Easy to have to go back to retracing your steps. I need you to do something. You can point them to go over here, go grab that, do that kind of stuff. It's pretty basic, right? This is not the newest of games. We can get some archery training. Let's take a look. I don't think I can even afford a level. Yeah, I have 76 gold. It costs 200 to get a level, but he can train us up. It is perhaps the least well-kept secret of the entire game in terms of a borderline exploit, because as a follower, you can say, I need to trade some things with you. And then I can go in and see everything that he's got. Now, right now, he doesn't have any gold, but if I paid him for a bunch of archery training, all that gold ends up in his inventory, and you can just lather, rinse, and repeat. The prices do go up over time, so you can't go from 0 to whatever his max is without consequence. But as long as you have enough to cover a few rounds of training, you can basically train as much as you can for that level. 5 per level, your level is the max. So if your archery's at 10 and your level's at 1 like ours is, you could train that archery up to 15, but then you'd have to wait until you reach level 2 to start training those up again. At that level, you'd probably get level 2 in the course of buying those training levels, but it's a mechanic. We probably won't use it. maybe at some point along the way, but I really doubt it. Just feels a bit deep, but we'll see. Maybe you guys talk me into it at some point. He's got arrows of steel, so he's a bit of an archer. He's got a better bow than what I have. He does have an iron dagger. He's also got a key to his house. Now, I can take this without too much bad blood because I know he'll be able to get back into his house no matter what. So he's good there. And also, I can appease my conscience a bit because I've got light armor and I can give him an extra one. I can also give him boots, bracers, and a helmet. And I've made an improved leather version of each of those pieces for myself. And now I have a companion who, check your interwebs for what the actual mechanics are. I know that they have their own personal boosts. And there's been some stuff that says that like giving them enchanted gear and all that doesn't hurt or hinder. So I just like to kind of try to play into the spirit of their character or whatnot. If I first meet them and they're wearing heavy armor, I'll try to keep giving them heavy armor. If they're a big melee fighting knight type character, there's not actual knights in this game, but you get the idea, right? Somebody wearing plate mail and swinging around a massive mace or something like that. I'll try to keep dishing them stuff, and you also kind of find their preferences when you've just got too much stuff to carry, and you're like, here, take some of this. You'll see what they gravitate towards taking or what they just hold off on. If you give them staffs with enchantments, like say a conjure familiar, the little wolf that we've been spawning, give them a staff of conjuring. Don't be too surprised if a wolf shows up beside you and is running around. They're using the capacity. I definitely know that if I've given them a bow with an enchantment, it will wear down over time as it depletes its mana, if you will. And will need to be recharged, but they'll work through that if it's available to them. So some stuff to look at there, but I think it's a safe understanding to think that the elf is going to wear light armor, that he's going to be mainly an archer, but depending on what we pick up on our early game adventures, he may well opt for a two-handed weapon over a one-hander. Well, these are my weapons. I was like, wait, what? Why does he already have? How did he get that? No, he's got his own dagger, and he's got better arrows and bow than I do at the moment. Yeah, we'll see. I wonder if I can help his bow. Let's take this for just a second. We're not going to forget we got it. All right, follow me, dude. We're new best friends because I randomly ran into a jerk that told me that you were a bad match for his girlfriend. Using grindstone to improve weapons. All improvements require specific materials which you can buy or find in the world. All right, so the hunting bow is an 8/7. We can give him an extra point of damage, and all it takes is one leather strip. Well, yeah, let's go for that. And then my iron battle axe, all that needs is one iron ingot. And it'll get one extra point. Again, no change in weight. And until these get enchanted, we can keep improving them as our smithing level rises up. Or hopefully we'll just find better replacement weapons. But every little bit counts. And as you can see, we got a little more smithing experience there just by doing those two pieces. So now I will give you back your bow. The temptation would be for me to just take the better bow. But at the moment, he is going to be firmly in the range department. I'm going to be messing around with my spells, sending out wolves and all that. He can take more shots to mine. and when he's shooting, hopefully those steel arrows will be ones that I can gather up. So, yeah. Good job, dude. All right. I think we're going to backtrack a little bit and do all the stuff that I normally do on my way to town for your guys' sake and my messing around. We just came with Hadvar all the way, and I'd never done that, so his whole deal of, I think you've done enough to earn a pardon and all that, first time I've ever heard any of that. I think I've followed Rayloff all the way to town, but it was a long, long time ago. And I don't remember all of his dialogue. I know he takes us out. It's like his sister Girder or something like that, who runs the mill, and you go meet her out behind the mill, and then she invites you up to town as well. Ever since then, I've kind of always just been like, all right, you guys go on ahead, and I'll start my gathering on the way to town. But what happens as a result is that everybody's in bed by the time you get there, and it kind of breaks the zone of the storyline. Also, here's the dark side of Hambbage, right? The evil emote, or the psycho killer Hambbage. Oxren. Is there a way where I can see my name, by the way? Does this say my name? I don't think it's going to say it there. How about here? There, or Max, not Oxren. Or Max. You know, he's this traveler. He's from Daggerfell, I think it is. You guys know better than I do. Daggerfell Fall, and he was quite honestly coming up on vacation. He was like, I've never run this Skyrim before. I'm young. I'm adventurous. I've heard this was the land of heroes from long ago. I want to go check it out. And on the way into the region, is just hanging out at this little lakeside mining encampment kind of deal. People seem nice. They're like, hey, we got an extra tent, and sit down by our stew pot here, warm yourself up. And the next thing I knew, all these Imperials come out of the brush and kind of load up. They bind all our hands, kind of hold us at arrow point, and they're like, all right, you're all hell. I didn't know them. I was like, all right. What's a misunderstanding here? Here's my papers. I'm here touristing, and I kind of know I'm being told that the list doesn't matter, and wrong place, wrong time. They're going to cut off my head. Well, circumstances happened, aka a dragon saved my butt, and for my good fortune, one of the fellow prisoners initially got me away from the dragon. My head was still kind of all addled then. But then one of my captors was like, dude, I can get you to real safety. Follow me. And, it's kind of, do I go with these strangers I've never spoken more than 5 words with? And kind of become a runaway from whatever this confusing bad situation was? Or do I go with the guy and hope that maybe I am not condemned to a life of being forever an outlaw, because that doesn't sound good. So I did take the guard. It seemed decent enough sort all the way along. He asked my name. asked his captain if she was sure that she really wanted to send me to the chopping block because I wasn't on the list. And then, as a result, he ended up saving me. I saved him from a bear and some other storm cloaks. And he introduced me to his uncle and aunt, who I've now hung out with, had a good meal, got some snacks, a few little resources, and he let me use his forge to get set up with some gear. So we're out into the world, just kind of, ooh, what's up here? Kind of seeing what's happening. I don't even know what I have going here. All right, so if I put that, there we go. Go, Wolfie! Okay. Where's my Wolfie? I don't want to hit my Wolfie. Wolfie, are you still going? Can't get a good... Oh, I got him. I just had to kiss him with fire. I was just trying to dodge and get out of the way without hitting the wolf here. All right. I don't know if we need a fishing rod just yet. It's kind of heavy. You know, maybe we'll take it for now. I definitely want a lockpick. Map to a hidden treasure near Riverwood. Okay, that sounds very good. Hide armor. 5 and 50. So that's our ratio. 1 and 10. 1 and 10. Okay. And some extra arrows. Thanks, Mr. Bandit. What do we got from you? A steel warhammer. Got some gold. 675 for his. That's good. Hide boots are good. This is not good, right? So we'd be looking at 250 pound of value for the 25-pound weight. But it is a steel weapon. Mine is an 18 at 20. His is a 22 at 25. I think we're going to leave it. I don't want to hammer because they're so slow. You could see I got the shot on him that took him out before he even completed his swing. So, wasn't there another? Yeah, this one. A steel mace. Now that's lighter. You know what? I could probably go ahead and give that to my new buddy. And then here's a full set of heavy armor if I wanted to make the switch. I don't think I want to at iron. It's just too much weight for not enough armor. As our smithing goes up and our... Oh, I still have some... And then, is this... That's what I'm doing there. Alright, he just went... Let's go ahead and make another roll. Now, I don't know if I get experience based on making the wolf. I think I do. Or if it's based on that familiar's prowess in combat. We got some more books. I'm going to take this one. Because it does boost a skill. But I'm not going to read this one yet. We've already read a couple books today. And I don't want this to be an all reading. Otherwise, the beginning of the series is going to be all books, and later on it will be none. But we'll have driven everyone away. Got 20 gold there. 8 gold. Lockpick and minor stamina. I'm not above it right now. It's certainly above 10 pounds. Or 10 value per pound, so good there. Some food, but food is totally undervalued and underpowered here. Black mage robes, a 1 for 153. Sounds pretty good. And it didn't magic regen 50% faster. Now I have that here as well, and these are basically a push. So I could sell one or the other of these right out the gate and get that nice cash return for not having to carry much around with me. Is that everything we need here? Yeah, you're good. Who's a good wolfie? And she just had all iron weapons. Oh yeah, Faendal.
I've got your back.
I was gonna give you.
What do you want me to carry?
Definitely gonna give. I'm probably gonna give you everything here. You wanna go fishing? Just carry that for me real quick, and then I'll give you these as well, and let you decide. Here, I'll give you all of them. He still wants the Imperial stuff. Maybe you want the studded armor? Oh, go good.
You lead, I'll follow.
All right. So until he maxes out, we'll just kind of keep giving him some extra loot. I'm running around looking for ore, and we don't even have a pickaxe yet. Comes later. See, I keep forgetting this is usually like first day emerging, blinking in the sun, grabbing stuff, but we've kind of already backtracked. So this is the road we followed. Hadvar, I think is his name, down yesterday. Hadvar out of Helgen. But apparently... Ooh, butterfly. But apparently Hadvar was from Riverwood because he grew up fearing the Bleakwoods Barrow. Or Bleak Falls, I think it is. Barrow, that one. Which we're going to go up to, but... just kind of wanted to go back up here. I mean, you got to think about it. We're not familiar with this area. We just came out of a huge adrenaline rush, and now we're just kind of, we got a short night of sleep. Some people have been nice to us. Some people have been mean to us and tried to kill us. We dispatched them instead. But I'm just trying to get figure out which side's up, and I kind of want to get back, not through this cave, which is where we came out from. Remember, Hadvar hid here like a little coward as I watched the dragon fly off into the distance. But this is a good place to get our bearings and kind of revisit things on our own terms, because I mean, basically, Hadvar was like, hey, follow me. I mean, we should keep our distance, but let me get you to my uncle's house. And I really had... I didn't even know where this Helgen was. I got lugged here in a cart, and I'm not super eager to get back to where they snagged me from. That was another just place. But I am curious, you know, he said, oh, let's get out of here in case the dragon came back. Well, I personally kind of want to figure out if the dragon is coming back. Still a fire. Fire may keep us from getting too comfy, cozy in any of those places. So I think this is where we came in the wagon, right? We were coming down the road. We actually came from this side, down here, and rode in. And remember, General Tullius and the Thalmor were up here. We went around this way. Rayloff, I think, talked about the mead with juniper berries in it. The kid. His dad told him to get inside, out of the way. And then we came around and parked in front of that tower over in the side courtyard. I don't know if we can get through here. There were also those two... Yeah, the two guys that went down. No sign of them. remember I talked about getting stuck and potentially needing to fast travel? So, I don't know if this was the guy that, well, I guess he's got a head, so. I was going to say, I don't know if that was the one that got chopped on the old chopping block or not. But remember, the dragon landed right there. We were there. Kind of got blasted aside, and then we ran in here, up and around, jumped into this little building, which is still on fire. Anybody got a bucket? Piece of paper. Maybe that was the list. A bowl, a pot, a basket. You can use that for gathering. Okay, well, there's not much to be gained from here, except that I can convince myself it wasn't all a dream. This really did happen. This was the spot. And then we've got another side over here. Different road out of Helgen. Just mixing things up. It's one of the problems. I think we might have just lost Fiendal. Let's oh, whoops. See if we can bait in those wolves. We heard them howling. Hey, there's Fiendal. What's up, man? Oh, you didn't want to make that little jump? I don't blame you, dude. But you came this way, huh? Was there any trouble? Thought I heard wolves howling up here. All right, I think that's back to our cave. Oh, I know you're good, wolf. Oh, we got here. Wait, is that Fiendal? Is this Helvar? Wait, what, dude? Crap.
Stay alert. Never know when those storm-cloaked dogs might charge.
All right, bye, dude. Oh, I guess I just did exactly what Hadvar asked me not to. It's like, whatever you do, try not to stick out like a sore thumb or bump into any Imperials. And what do I do? Hey, courier, let me chase you down. By the way, if it wasn't obvious enough, or if you didn't already know, the blue on my lower left there is the mana. In the middle, when it starts to go down at all, you'll see my health bar. And to the right, the green is stamina, which affects my axe swings here. I can give it just a... Oh, yes, that... Yeah, power swing, which then almost wipes it all the way out. Tell me you're almost done again, dude. Mana just restored. Nice little elk there. I don't have nearly the archery chops to take out an elk just yet. Maybe I'm not where I thought I was. What did you just... Oh, that was my wolf again. Now, is this where we just were? I want to stay on this side. Also, I don't think I've saved since we were in town. We've gone and checked out Helgen. Ooh, we got here. Bees. Also, I was just talking to my folks earlier today, and they said the The other night they were hanging out with my sister and brother-in-law after my nieces, their granddaughters, band preseason. She's in the flag corps for high school, so they were doing like their pre-football and all that season main rehearsal thing, but they kind of let all the parents come. They go to basically use the football stadium without a football game going on to keep looking for enemies. I got a bee, a husk, a honeycomb. Woo woo woo! Hey, Poteen! What is going on, Mr. Oboe and Mega Vaughn, and my friend? How you doing? We're not, which of you do an ESO one too, right? I think you do ESO. We've been doing a little Skyrim today. Fantastic, man. It's good to see you. Missed you, today. Sunday and Monday. That's right. You got a schedule and you stick to it. Whereas I'm all over the place. Actually, I've been, on a long break of actual streams. Every time you're kind enough to shout out your supporters and friends in your streams, he's like, "Oh yeah, Hambbage playing some Stardew." It's like, yeah, it's been a minute. I kind of took a summer vacation informally. Actually, I worked a lot more than I normally do, and that made it difficult. It's hot, which makes it tough to just sit in what's possibly the hottest room in my house at my best streaming times, which are afternoon. So Stardew is fantastic, but now I'm, as usually happens to me, now I'm months removed from whatever it was we were doing. So we might have to work in. No, not terrible at all, because I've missed my folks, and again, there's so many of all the great people I know. I've been hanging out in your stream. A little bit of, oh god, oh, I'm totally blanking. Not Grumpy, your Truck and Rick, or any of the IRL folks. Lee that I was hanging out with this weekend. Nate was the other one that kind of overlaps with all the Lotro stuff. So I've been able to hang out with a bunch of different people myself. Just never had enough hours to string together where it wasn't broiling and miserable to try to do this. So glad to be back. Just teasing a new character in. We'll see if it sticks for me or not. But we are is it a Breton from Daggerfall? And we've just been kind of stumbling our way through our backstory. But basically, we were just young guy, footloose, fancy free, was trying to go hang out in Skyrim, and by association ended up grouped with some Nord rebels. They almost executed me, but thankfully, as a dragon attacked, one of my captors, who'd been a kind of cool dude, and was like, "Captain, are we really gonna execute this guy? He's not even on the list." She was like, "Just do it." And he's like, sorry, man, following orders. But when the dragon came, he protected me, and has said that he, in fact, thinks I've done enough to earn my pardon. I just have to keep my nose clean. So we've made a friend in Faendal, and now we're just out day 2. We got to a town, slept, got a little bit of gear, and now we're just out and about kicking it. Trying to see what the Skyrim has to offer, and a bunch of people have asked us to talk about this dragon in town, so we're going to do that. And we're in an ad. Yeah, Poteen is so generous to all the raiders that came along. Thank you very much. I so appreciate you guys tagging along. Probably some lurkers, but anybody that rides along on a raid, you guys are awesome. For my 2 cents worth, even if I am not super excited about whoever somebody I'm viewing decides to raid, I always try to give it the 2-3 minutes, see what's going on, and hit them with a follow. You don't have to do that for me. I'm good. I'm going to be doing this with 1-7-200-0, whoever's wants to hang out, I'm just going to play games I love, which is why we get some of these repeats and stuff like that. But Skyrim is definitely awesome, and I've still never finished it all the way, so maybe this will be the chance. All right, we got this camp. We're still gathering different ingredients to blister wart. We know that makes a healing potion. We got some hide boots. They are on our 110. We'll still take those are a 110 as well, but we'll always take healing potions at the moment. The refugees. I'm not gonna read this one. We've read a couple books, but it is another skill book. You just kind of learn to recognize them by positioning and appearance. So, yeah, we got an extra skill point there. Those do count towards our levels. And, yeah. Oh, we're still in the ad. All right, give me 2 seconds here, guys. I'm going to freeze it and step away while we're still in the ad. I got to Alt-tab that. Let's get some hearts in there for the big old Poteen raid. Amazing streamer. Anybody that was here hanging out, if you haven't already heard of me hyping up Poteen or don't watch him yourself, do yourselves a favor. Go check him out. His Lotro stuff is particularly top tier. But I kind of think the New World stuff is where I'm at the moment as a favorite. Absolutely top tier. All right, anyway, I will be right back, and we'll get back to this. All right, let's see if we can put all the pieces back together again here. Hey, that's right. Awesome. You guys got to keep seeing the screen. When I tab off of my... Oh, now I've done it. All right, they're there, and then I got to click on the game. Get back. All right. Let's get back to our Wolfie friend. And I think that... I don't know if it... Conjuration 25. All right, we're the bottom of this little diagonal indicator is kind of right at the end of this light patch here. So we'll see the next time we get our little Wolfie if that moves us up at all. In it. Do. We got 50 gold. a gold necklace, and another pair of hide boots. We'll take all those. Uh-oh. Oh, Wolfie. Oh, dude, he wrecked my little Wolfie. It's the first time that's happened. Oh, yeah, there's a level up in two-handed. Wow. All right. An orichalcum? Orichalcum, I think. We'll take that. Grab some of those. The rest of this stuff, scummy bandits. I was kind of playing it up, but that is a set event. There's a couple of these little camps where you'll get a wave of defenders if you steal from their chests. You can do everything else in their camp, though, without them reacting. So if you're concerned about the combat, that... Oh, I was a little bit curious also, because it's who knows? It's probably been since the last time we streamed it. We're playing it whatever. Is it settings? Expert. That's what we're playing. I don't think we need master. And in this game, like a lot of Bethesda games I've found, there's just death rolls where you're going to get death looped. Something that seems completely average and what you're playing at will just pop out and one-shot you until you can kind of figure out a way to work around it. Yeah. I guess that is west. We've already spent our second day. Just kind of getting a lay of the land. I don't know where I'm at. Fiendal, though, is great help. Thank you, man. He's kind of a hunter woodsman guy. Knows what's up. Did I see a... What is that? Ooh, there's a wolf. Ooh. Did you run into my axe? Another two-hand increase. We're up to 17 there. But I think with a Nord, you actually get maybe 20 to start there. So we're still playing catch-up. Put away the axe. Hello? Hey. Ooh. Oh, no. This is a moisture evaporator farm? Uncle Owen? They got some gold. They don't need it anymore. Some ooh, that's a little gnarly. 2 chairs, a chopping block, and some wood. Maybe a fire just got out of control? Someone spilled some bear fat? I think that's how the story goes with these parts. What's this? A note to the authority? Oh my goodness. I've heard talk about the dragons, but didn't believe it until now. One flew by us last week, and ever since we've seen him flying back and forth from a nearby mountain peak. Oh my goodness. My wife thinks we should move away, go somewhere else. I told her that would be nonsense. As long as we don't bother it, it won't bother us. Still, I thought it would be best if we reported to the local authorities. Creature's lair is just south the hill behind our shack near Bear's Cave Mill. Well, there's a lot to unpack there. Mostly a dragon, but also it's got a lair which is just south of the hill behind our shack near Bear's Cave Mill. So Bear Cave. All right, let's take this note. We might need to give it to an authority. We got a lantern. I don't think we need. We'll take that silver chain. Walking the World, Volume 11. I don't know if I know that one. Oh, you see that? Oh, I thought that was like some antlers. It's just grass. Purloined Shadows. Pickpocket to 16. Alright. I'm hitting control instead of tab. That's what. Oh, wait. I didn't even want to hit tab. I wanted to hit E. Take that one. Then we got another almost 50 gold. Another of these Orcanalcum ingots. Some minor healing. Some stamina. A scroll of hysteria. 500. Creatures and people flee up to level 12 flee from combat for 60 seconds. Well, I'm level 2, so it could come in handy, but it's also a lot of cash. And we'll never get the full value back from the shops and stuff, but that's a lot of money for not a lot of weight to carry back to a shop somewhere. So, good there. All right. Sunset is upon us. Kind of thinking we may hang out here. So, north, south. Is this the hill? Like, I don't think I want to mess with a dragon. But maybe a bear? We killed one bear. Maybe I should sneak and get my bow out. That was how we killed one bear. Where is the mill? Like, seriously, that's never registered in all my playing. But see, this goes... Spoiler. That's where the dragon is if you follow that up the hill. But is there a mill down here? The dragon lives up near Bear Cave Mill. And, like I said, for the life of me, I don't know of a mill. But I don't know that I've ever been over here either. Is any of this a bear cave? Going on a bear hunt. Great big bear hunt. This is why Skyrim is so absolutely amazing. Even now, there's a million little places to explore, and yeah, it's a little bit wonky at times, but you know, I'd come out of this, come to this playing a lot of RuneScape, and I'm sure I'd played Minecraft and all that. So the idea of exploring an open world was certainly a thing. But this just kind of has a new feel to it, right? So there's their cabin. Dragon is up there. I see no bear cave. I see no mill. But we can kind of retrace our footsteps for anybody who's wondering. So here's Helgen, right? And we kind of walked up from Riverwood, which there's Bleakfall Barrows. I didn't know I was going to be able to see it that well. So there's the Barrows. We were down below on the river looking up at that. And I think that's the little hill kind of right up across the river from Riverwood. And then this is kind of back up as you look out across the river. So it's kind of down in here. And we'd come up. We fought those bandits. We rechecked the wolves. Came up past the cave where we came out, which was just down here below it. And then went up in that side, came around. Got the bandits down here. And here we are. And I think that helps. It's it's good to get the lay of the land. You know, the map is one thing, but if we overlay this, we're kind of standing up on this point looking out. There's these little low guys. This river turns into a big lake. This is where we got our warrior stone. This is Helgen, right, off to our right. And then this is kind of that just gentle hill and valley a little bit that we came out the middle of. So lots of little bits, but if we expand out, you can't go all the way out, I guess. But this is a big, big country. Some of the heaviest clouds mask stuff that's off the map, but there is loads and loads of this, and a few remote destinations as well that even further expanded out. So little sense of how much we are. And then here you can see we're supposed to go talk to the Jarl of Whiterun. We've been asked to go report the dragon sighting to him, and we've also got a quest to go get a golden claw out of this barrow. My plan, having come up here, we're probably going to go use this abandoned cabin to spend the night, and then I think we'll make our way back down here. We might come down to this town, just because I've never done it before getting the note, and I kind of just like to see if there's any different reaction. You all know what that means if you don't. So we may kind of make this area our tomorrow. Get down here, maybe even pre-work this a little bit, come back to sleep, and then get back down to Riverwood after a couple days, and just kind of do this little region before we then set on to Bleak Falls Barrow and on to Whiterun beyond. So we got lots and lots to come up, and at the moment at least, we're not going anywhere, but we are going to go get some sleep, I think, because whatever that Bear Cave mine the guy referenced, I got nothing on. I'm not going to... Well, there's that cave. I know where that one goes. That goes to Dragon. Bone Chill Passage. But I don't think there's any other cave around. And Phenol, I trust you, buddy, but not you and me against a dragon. Just yet. Not solo. Ooh, snowing up here. Yeah, I think our plan is solid. Let's get some shelter here. It's an incomplete shelter. A little tainted by death, but it's enough. Let's give it a quick save. Phenol, I don't know much about elven culture, but you guys don't really need to sleep, do you? I mean, help yourself to the chest. There's some goodies in there. Alright. I guess I'm sleeping 9 hours. I don't know how I accepted that. I got rested, but it is damn early. I guess the problem is I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Let's go 6:52. Maybe we'll get some full daylight. There we go. All right. So we got some little ledges there. All right. So this is back to the bandit camp. There are some bear traps here, as I recall. They always snap my feet when I'm Chasing bees. I can't believe we went from a nice bee-filled day to snow squalls. Actually, I should believe that. I got to brace for it because Colorado, it is still smack dab in the middle of some 90s. And supposed to be getting close to 100 next week. But it could very well be snowing by this time next month. Not constantly, but I've definitely gotten some snow squalls in the past. In the month of September. I'm just poking around for this bear cave mill thing. I don't know what that all is about. Snow is just eerie, but I guess, you know, the alternative is it could be rain. Oh, look at that guy. Is he coming at us? See that guy running around with a sword? What's he doing? I'm hidden. That little dashed line means we're hidden. Oh yeah, I thought I saw something up beyond this. I don't know. Is he fighting like a wolf? Seems like there's two of them. One's still standing there. One's up. Whoa! Damn! Oh, what's he got? Was that my flame spell? I wonder if I can sneak in and steal out of their camp without... Oh, we got 11. That's pretty awesome. Let's get their book. Alteration magic. Still ultimately want to take them out, but that was kind of fun. Sneaking in and out of their camp. Would have been really cool if I could... Remember when I was picking my character and I'm like, I don't want anything to do with sneaking. I don't want to be one of those dirty thieves. I just want to be a warrior that runs in and smashes people. Well, if they were in their camp, I would do that, but... Okay, there's one... Are they looking at me now? Oh, 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 oh. I guess it's on. Where's my... Go get him! Sick! Sick, buddy. And we very much fear the mages. But they're squishy. Did Fiendal take out the other one? Fiendal, where are you, buddy? You okay? Fiendal? Oh, shit. Oh, that's the bandit. There you are. Oh, wait, did I just see another red? No? Okay. He's got to steal that. That's Fiendale's handiwork right there. Some gold. Studded armor. Again, 75 over 6, so that's good. 12 over 6? No, that's only half of what we want. 1 of 10. And then this was the mage. A lockpick. An amulet of Arche increases our health by 10 points. Fur armor, hide boots, iron dagger. Well, that was pretty good. Oh, there is another one down there. This feels like a hell of a long shot. I think he's gonna come. Missed him. Oh boy. Oh! Guessing it's you that won't leave Skyrim alive, bandit. Filthy bandit. There we go. It's another better than 1 to 10. Alright. The snowflakes are really a little more healing experience. Pick some flowers. Snow is nuts. Alright. Yeah. Usually those victims never have too much good to show for themselves. We could definitely go up into the mountains, but it's snowing, and generally, if you're not prepared for it, heading up into alpine terrain in a blizzard is not the best plan. If it's snowing a little bit here, it'll be snowing a whole lot more up there. Is this a heated pond? Cool. Looking for more aquatic some of the ingredients. Help us out. Ooh, there's a bird egg. Let's give a save. Get some wolves. You see that? I want to take out that, but... Okay. I don't know where these wolves might be. Sometimes the directional audio is really good. Others leaves a little bit to be desired. See any wolves? Down there? Ooh, nice. Whoa! We get him? Did Faendal pop him? Where'd he go? My wolf was chasing him. He was coming right this way, and then he never... Oh, here he is. Ooh, he had a ring. Blinged out wolves. Alright, well now let's be stealthy again. Because I saw... something up here. Let's see if we can get... Every time my wolf despawns, I think something's like violently attacking us or itself. Oh, there we go. Just dropped him. Oh. We're actually doing pretty well in this little battle. See, sometimes the game wants to make it tough, and they zigzag as soon as your arrow's in the air. Nice! Wow, I don't think I've ever taken out two enemies by archery before like that. Usually I get frustrated and just race in. Yeah. Hunting bow. So now I could upgrade my bow and have one as good as Faendal's. So that's kind of good. You know what's best? I don't think they ever dropped the trap here. I don't know which side. Oh, here's some... let's take some more arrows. Where are the switches? The levers, whatnot. Ooh, that was a Faendal miss. Oh, damn it. I don't even know what I... Picked up some crap extra bow. So there's these big rock bin things, and I maybe they're tripwired down there. I don't know. But usually I have to deal with the damn boulders in the middle of the road. Oh, it's tripwire, and I did not see it. Or a pressure plate or something. Huh. I was looking for it, and I still didn't see what caused it. So it's kind of funny. These rocks have fallen, but if your companions, whoever they are, try to navigate through them and get stuck or even touch them, they'll sometimes tough talk the boulders. Like that. Wow, that one really got you, huh? You alright, dude? Oh! Sorry, man. You gotta look where you're going. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't make the rocks fall, I don't think. Guess they just do it. It's in their nature. So now we're kind of down into another valley. And is it Falkreath? I was getting confused by Faendal. I was like, wait, what's the name of this town again? It's Falkreath. Which is another another city, kind of like a county seat, I guess, in the United States, where you have states broken up into these smaller little regions, and each one has, generally speaking, like a main town or city in it that has the courthouse and all that, especially like a rural county. And oftentimes it will be the largest, but sometimes it won't be. Sometimes the historic county seat will be in a town that used to be really significant. Maybe it was on a railroad tracks or something. But now the major city is out by the highway, and, you know, it's just these quaint little towns. But they have the sheriff, they have all the courts and everything. DMV, whatever it may be for those things. So I think in Skyrim, it helps to think that these are county seats. You can see the buildings there. So these little towns are the county seats. They may be in regions that have other tiny little villages that still aren't the capital, if you will, of that area. But don't think of them in terms of states in a country, because remember, Skyrim is a province of the Empire. So Skyrim, like Hammerfall, like Cyrodiil, are the states of the Empire, if you will, or the individual elements. And then within those states would be the broken up the little regions, at least here in Skyrim. I haven't played any of the other Elder Scrolls games, so I really don't have a whole lot of insight as to politics and structures in those other areas, except what I've read in Skyrim books in some of the stories. There's a bird's egg. That was another... Sometimes they say, like, a pine thrush nest, and sometimes they say a harvest bird egg. Just kind of continuing to check. We're poor and broke and weak. Somewhat weak, although I think we've been holding ourselves decently so far. But when you're really hard up to it, when you're starting out, just going around and finding what's out there free for the taking is not a bad... Hey, look, the snow's done. Look! Oh, it's beautiful. Falkreath. Hello.
Judging by your armor, I'd say you're an Imperial scout. You're so well met.
All right. Yeah, I got a little bit. I'd love to get...
No lollygagging.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'd like to get enough leather to have my armor be leather as well. And just kind of be an independent, unaffiliated. Let's pick some flowers. Sorry, I know this village a bit too well. Now, I would like to avoid too much quest assignment just yet, because I don't know what that would have as far as an effect. But we do have a god shrine here, and I think this is the first one we've seen, maybe? So there's one that we'll catch on our way back to town that's contested. But this is one of the Imperial 8 divines. And in dialogue in this game, you'll hear people say, by the 8 or by the 9. And that's the pantheon of gods. They're kind of official Imperial gods. And the people that say by the 8 are towing the Imperial line. They're saying that there are 8 divines. I know I can't say them all, but like Kinnereth, Diabella, Shore, Arche, Akatosh. There's a Zenithor or something like that. 6. It's better than I thought I'd do, honestly. Probably another S one of some kind. But anyway, Arche is one of these. And the Imperial government, the whole thing that started the war, at least according to the people in Riverwood, is Talos, a man named Tiber Septim, who either during or after his life was elevated to deity status, was named as the god Talos. And because Tiber Septim was a Nord, he is strongly worshipped here in Skyrim. But the Thalmor elves, who were kind of the opposite side of the White Gourd Concordant, which ended the last big war, which was Empire versus Thalmor. Empire was basically not doing well, right? They had the bottom end of it, and for peace, the Thalmor said, well, we will not allow you guys to continue to worship this Talos human elevated to the state of a god, because it insults us as elves. We can't stomach the thought that a lowly human is being worshipped. So, but not elves are Thalmor, right? There's a lot of regular elves that resent them and avoid it. So, I don't know. But 8 versus 9, Arche is certainly one of the 8. It is the god of... is it life and death or something along those lines? There's a lot of equity across them, but a lot of folks know him as the god of death, and he is often celebrated in the funeral or graveyard tenders, cottages or whatnot. And I tend to like Arche because, where did we get this, by the way? It wasn't right here, but we have an amulet of Arche as well, and it increases our health by 10 points just by wearing this necklace. So I can plunk that on, and then if I go back to here, effects, I've got Fortify Health. From the amulet, we get 10 points. Resist Magic, that's our Breton Blood. Rested, all skills improve 5% faster for 8 hours. I didn't even know that was what Rested did. That's awesome. And then the Warrior Stone, combat skills are 20% faster. And if I hit this guy, which I guess I didn't do, Blessing of Arche added, all other blessings are removed, and cures any diseases. We didn't have any. But now if I go to magic, active effects, I've got 2 fortify healths. I've got the amulet for 10, and I've got the blessing for 25. That only lasts for 7 hours, whereas this will stay on as long as my amulet is on, which hopefully we'll find stuff better down the road. But for now, that's a good starter. I like more health. So just like that, we got an easy peasy 35 extra points of health, and we're cruising. So this is Falkreath. It is another little hold or jarldom. And I am just curious, normally in the prompted kind of rule of gameplay, if you haven't just stumbled here, the Jarl will actually send you a letter and be like, hey, I've heard of what you've been doing. You should come check me out in my...
What is it that you want? Bolin speaks much about the war and the Stormcloaks, but he knows who provides.
So Jarl Sidgeir here, if you don't just wander in and say what's up, he will actually send you a letter and be like, hey, I've heard of what you've been doing. Come speak to me in my chambers. We're taking this a little bit more on our own initiative, and I don't plan to act on this, but you look like a fairly young guy.
My uncle Dengir was Jarl until a short time ago. His old age and failing health caught up with him, and he stepped down. He now serves us honorably as Thane, and to the great benefit of the Hold, I now serve as Jarl.
That's very commendable. Thanks for taking on those duties for your aging father. Does your inexperience make your job difficult? Actually, I think he said uncle, didn't he?
Difficult? I'm a Jarl. I eat the most succulent meat, drink the finest ale, and hunt with the best hounds in the Hold. Meanwhile, my very capable steward sees to the needs of the small folk and ensures that my hold runs smoothly. Being a Jarl could hardly be simpler. You should try it sometime.
Okay, so you're not, from the attitude in the chair there, you're not exactly breaking a sweat here for the people, being one of them. You're definitely drawing a line. But I am new in the area, and you're a Jarl. I can't believe I just walked in here. You got any leads for work?
I demand tribute before you can be considered for any real tasks.
Damn.
How about drink? None of that local piss. Real Blackbriar mead, fresh from Riften.
Whoa! That's interesting. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, so now I have to bribe him with some booze. Whoa. Okay. Now, Blackbriar mead does come from Riften, but I have seen it scattered throughout the game. Generally speaking, if you need a thing, the game's not going to show it to you easily, but the logical place to start our search would be here at the Dead Man's Drink. The inn.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
Hi, Volga Venetia.
I escaped fighting in Cyrodiil, only to have it track me down again in Skyrim.
Oh, you're from Cyrodiil? I'm from... No, I'm from Daggerfall. I'm sorry. Heard any rumors? What have you got for sale? Well, let's start with what I need to do. Food. Oh. It's easy enough. And I'll gladly pay for that. Now, I have food, but nothing I particularly want to sell. She's got... Oh, she has salt. You can take the 2. Okay. Let's, we're going to talk more in a bit, because I'm probably going to spend the night in the inn here. But let's get over to the Jarl. He said, hey, man, you got to pay tribute. His tribute was a bottle of beer. I should have bought 2, and then I could have drank one with him. We could have been beer buddies.
Yes.
Me and
speaks much about the war and the Stormcloaks.
Shane all over again.
Provides.
Here's a Blackbriar mead.
That's what I like to see. Someone who gets things done.
Well, it's
Here,
pretty easy.
A little something for
Yeah.
you.
It's a low bar we gotta step over. Wow! You gave me 2 good potions for that. Alright. Do you have any more work?
You've proven reliable. There's a group of bandits in my hold that I may have had a few discreet dealings with. The cut they were giving me was good at first, but now it's time to clean things up. Go and take care of it.
Yeah, wink. I take care of the cut issue. I can do the cut, readjust the cut. Necktie? Yeah, alright, we got it. It will be done.
Good.
Kill the leader of Ember Shard. Okay, honestly I didn't know where that would go.
Execute every last bandit. Spare no one.
Whoa, okay, we were winking, dude. Deniability. Hey, Nanya.
I'm the steward here. I serve under Jarl Sidgir and Jarl Dengir before him.
How long have you been
It was
steward?
Dengir who made me a steward long ago when he was young.
Oh, well you are
When
look
Dengir's
elven,
health
so
began to fail, young Sidgir was appointed Jarl in his stead. It was simpler just to keep me as steward.
power beyond the throne, huh?
Sidgir has no interest in running his hold, and so leaves such matters to me. As for my part, I do my best to see that folk are treated fairly.
That's delightful. Thanks for being so dedicated through 2 rulers and whatnot. Can I ask why that big cemetery that I already prayed at a shrine at is so large?
Many battles have been fought here over the centuries. Graves were dug and monuments built, and the town grew around these.
Oh.
In time, Falkreath came to be known as the Hero's Graveyard. Many noble jarls and renowned warriors asked to be buried here.
Oh, so it's kind of
Falkreath's
prestige.
reputation has faded somewhat.
Oh,
but the
was
graves remain,
prestige.
reminding us of the one inevitable truth of life.
Is that the same for elves? Are you are you guys immortal or just extended mortal? All right, good chat. Nice to meet you.
Wisdom forever light your path. Sidgir can sometimes act too quickly, but he does listen to Helvard and I.
Who's Helvard? I don't know Helvard. All right. The shop is of significance, right? But
Let the shop's name frighten you away. I have plenty of reliable tonics and healing potions to sell.
grave concoctions. You guys getting a theme? Dead Man's Drink, grave concoctions. Why is your cemetery so large? This is an alchemist shop. So me being a Daggerfallian, Breton, I think is what it is. There aren't many red guards in Skyrim like Bretons, I've noticed. What brought you here?
Well, my family back in Hammerfell didn't approve of my interest in lethal poisons and death in general, so I left and wandered north. When I
Fair.
found this town with its huge cemetery, I felt right at home. I opened the shop, and I've never looked back. This is where I belong.
Very cool. As we talked about earlier in this character creation, I'm holding out. Years ago, there were rumors that Hammerfell was the big secret Bethesda operation, games preferences in games, AAA big budget titles and all that. What that looks like going forward, nobody's real sure. But I sure would love to have another Skyrim, Fallout 5 type big world, mainly single player. Maybe it opens up with add-ons or something like that. But I do still think there's a market for RPG single player. And again, I think Starfield kind of did that as well, right? Premiered as a single player RPG, but I think has some capacity for multiplayer now. I don't know. Haven't touched that one in a while either. All right, Zaria. Sorry, I was going to chat more, but we got distracted about talking about your homeland.
Someone new? Perhaps someone... I know, it's a bit strange. Not exactly a name to bring comfort to the sick and ailing who come to buy a poultice or salve.
Yeah, not
But
exactly.
what you must understand about Falkreath is that our town is defined, for better or worse, by the large and ancient cemetery here.
I see.
That's why the inn is called Dead Man's Drink, the farm is called Corpse Light Farm, and so on. I suppose it's sort of a running joke.
I gotcha. Well, speaking of which, what do you got for sale? So I do not have much money. Azaria has some money. The first thing I think I'd like to look at is I've got some poison that has a value of 10. Health is increased by 20 points for 60 seconds. I don't know that that's going to do us much good in a battle, and it's 22, so let's take that. Illusion spells are 25% stronger for 60 seconds. I don't even know if I have an illusion spell. So yeah, let's go ahead and take the cash there. Healing will keep. Magicka, see, I really don't know how to decide at this point. Then we have resist poison, restore health. Those are the ones I made. They're worth 5. Okay, that's proportional. They're not gouging me. I haven't made them. I guess I made this one too. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be just sitting around crying for more magicka. I think I'm going to pull out my axe at that point. So let's sell this. One-handed weapons do 20% more damage. That's 32 gold, and I'm swinging a two-hander, so I don't need that. This is our first resistance. I'm trying to think if there's anything I'm likely to come across that has poison as a damage type early on. It's going to be a ways, and when it is, 18% isn't going to be much, so might as well take that money as well. She was at like 500, so I got over 100 from her so far. And these are the only real dilemma. Do I want a... Like, if I equipped a poison, it would be either to my... You know, you can't equip poison to a conjured wolf. So it would either be to my arrows or to my axe. Well, if I kind of continue the routine that I have, yeah, maybe I take a couple shots with a bow, but then I'm throwing the wolf and the flames at him, at which point it's probably worn through. It would definitely help if, you know, a big two-hander weapon wielder couldn't swing at me by the time I got to finishing him off. But 20 gold in a pound is 20 gold in a pound. So I'm going to take those. Will not have poison yet. And look at that. We're almost even now. Okay. Well, that was good shopping. And now, watch her get real good again. So I have bees. I know what blisterwort has, and that's expensive. I should look. Here, let's do this. Let's get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that was her. Oh man, it hit right as my AC was cranking, and I think she kind of said like, right as my AC was put. I was like, what was that whimpering noise? That wasn't right. God, it's what, 11 o'clock at night, something like that. We've been going for 4 hours. Was that midnight? That's midnight, and still my ears are just dripping inside these headphones. I don't know what I can't see the temperature on my computer with a full screen game. Just do a little regional refresh here. Oh, it's 70. I could open all the windows now. I'll do it after. This is kind of why I was like, oh, I'll stream late at night. It'll keep me distracted until I can get everything open. All right, ingredients. So we don't know B yet. Now we do. Restore stamina. Husk. Blue Mountain Flower. I got 26 of those now. Restore health. That's a good one. Butterfly Wing. Restore health. Very good. Chicken's Egg. Resist magic. I think then we know Elixir, we know Frost Miriam, we know Garlic. Honeycomb. Restore stamina. Mora Tapinella. Restore magic. Nightshade. Damage health. Doesn't seem like a big shock. Pine Thrush Egg. Restore stamina. We knew that. Restore stamina. Restore magicka. Rock Warbler Egg. Don't know that yet. Restore health. Skeever Tail. Slaughterfish Egg. That was a resist poison. Snowberries. Resist fire. Damage stamina. And Thistle Branch. Resist frost. Alright, so now I know all of those. And that can leave me free to say, what have you got for sale? Ingredients. And now I can go down, and if it's cheap enough, I can figure out whether I already know it. Like, I don't know Deathbell. Just want to buy one. Just sampling today. Dragon's Tongue. That's 15. A little pricey. 76, way too much. 150. Oh my god. Fly Amanita? Amanita? One of those. Whoa! 304. 61. 61. Damn, you got some. This isn't like buying stuff at a bar. Jazzbay Grapes, 3. That's what I'm talking about. Nernroot, 30. 15? Did I buy whatever the other 15 was? Seems like we can do a 15, right? It's for research. 46, that's too much. These are the health eggs. Salt. 12. If I did 15, I can do that. 46, I can't. 15. 46. Troll fat, we know. Tundra cotton. And then 15s for those wheats. Now we could go back and see, like here, I could get these restore healths. Those are 36 though. I can't. Oh, I never got. No, I did get a death bell. I just haven't eaten it yet. Damn it. I'm looking for healthies. They're cheap, like these guys. Love it. Magic. Expensive, expensive. Poison. I've still got 250. 60. There we go. Alright. Close up all that. Now we go back into here. We're going to eat anything we still don't know anything about, or more importantly, that upper left corner. So Deathbell, damage health, kind of like Nightshade, right? It's big shock. Dragon's Tongue, resist fire. Fly Amanita, resist fire. Garlic, grapes, weakness to magic. Nordic Barnacle, damage magicka. Oh, is our ad going? Figure. This isn't the most riveting stuff anyway. Alright, Scaly Foliota. It's weakness to magic. Skeever Tail. Swamp Fungal Pod. Resist shock. Tundra Cotton. Resist magic. And then we're back to our restore health. Alright, recover from all that. And then we can use her alchemy lab. Kind of one of the benefits of visiting the deal. And I've got some new stuff I can work with. First of all, a resist frost. Resist 13% of frost damage. Ooh. Okay. got those two. And then these guys are good XP, but I don't want to waste my blister wart, right? Yeah, let's... Oh my gosh. Alright, so let's do one of each of these with all of these. Oh, there we go. This is what oh, and that's a good one, too. So, Blue Mountain Flower and Wheat increase our health by 18 points for 60 seconds while they're restoring 22 points out. So, it's still less than a minor restore health potion. But now it's also increasing the top end of our health while it does it, and it's making a much more valuable potion while it does that, which we're probably not going to sell those, but it also increases the amount of XP we get. So let's quickly make up the rest of those. And then I've still got 18 of these to just make up a bunch of health. And, you know, level increases. You must choose to increase your health, magicka, or stamina. You can also select a new perk at this time or save it. Save it for later. Available perks are highlighted in each constellation. Are we back from the ad, by the way? Yes. All right, good. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for supporting me there. So, my normal always go-to that always seems to work really well is I hit 2 stamina and then a health and a magicka, and I do that all the way up until I think it's level 300, and then I just start going flat across. For one thing, two-handed and having enough energy to get multiple swings in is really nice and fun, and is very satisfying to crush things. But the other piece is that stamina, while health will keep you alive, and that's very important, you don't want to downplay it, health doesn't help you carry stuff. Magicka is great and awesome and all that. There's probably at some point a spell that allows you to fortify your carry weight. But there's also enchanting for that. So, needless to say, at least to start things off, we're going to keep adding stamina. Every notch of stamina gives you 5 extra pounds. But when when you've gotten a couple of 100 extra points, you've doubled this in a carry weight sense from 100 up to 200. So we'll start there and kind of figure it out as we go. We may be a bit more equitable to start out with because... Oh, I've got 2. Awesome. Well, let's just, before we can think wrong, we'll get that to 120. And now, that's very nice. I have 2 points. So what I was immediately thinking is we do 1 into alchemy. Potions and poisons you make are 20% stronger. And again, this one we get for free. So probably this is perfectly fine to do right now. We want to do it early anyway. So if I go alchemist, and then second tier, potions and poisons we make are 40% stronger. We are already at level 20, so I can do 2 of these right in a row. Boom, and we just added 40% back into the efficacy of our potions. So now, if we get out of here, we've got all these potions of restore health for 22 points. Hey, I know I was in here, but I'm talking to my friends, all right? Just back off. Let me... Nope. Wheat your turd. I'm the traveler here. I just bought a bunch of ingredients from you. So now, For the rest of these guys, we'll get 31 points of health. That's a pretty nice boost. All of a sudden, we're already outproducing the minor magicka potions we can just find in dungeons and all that, whatever. And we can get 8 of those here before we're done. Now, I don't know if that makes them more experience laden just by boosting up their power or not. For the sake of science, oops. Oh, I did that wrong. Let's try an Elvzir on both of those, just to see. And then get all those magickas back, and same with stamina here. Try one of those, one of those. Nothing fancy. But we got a bunch more potions, right? And nothing else left to say there, but we can quit. And now we can go have another think
Someone take a look
at trading with Zaria here. And my potions. And I've made a couple more of those poisons. They're still the same rate. We're not changing the value too much on what exists, but I can pop you two. These guys are probably worth hanging on to. They've got a value of 25, but they do give us 2 positive effects in combat, which is nice. If I need to slug some of those down. And then we've got our healths. We've got minor healings, which are worth 6, but will give us 25 points of health back when we glug those down, and they're the ones that are set up currently on our hotkey. And then we've got some 31s here, which are worth 7, and I kind of want all those right now. And we have minor stamina and 31 staminas, so let's go sell all of those back, and I think I'm going to sell how many do I want to sell? I want to sell 4 and keep 2. That'll give us 36 more. And then let's sell these. Got up to 300 again. It's a very fine line of margins here. But we basically want to be able to survive our fights. That's what most of this is about. But we got a little bit of frost protection. And these I think might be more valuable than staminas. How does that do us? Gets us almost up to 350. Let's sell one more of those. There we go. We're over 350. So we made some significant money while we were here. Learned a bunch, got a bunch of new recipes, leveled up a couple times, and those new potions that we're making now are already above just the stuff you find laying around. So that's good. Here we got Alvor's twin brother, I guess, Laud. I don't know that I need to buy anything from him, but I might. I've got 3 leather. I think I need 4 to make an armor. Let's go see if this guy has any. I'm a little worried about talking to that guy that started a chain quest just right off the bat. I don't know if it would have even triggered it. Wow. Provincials.
Well met. Unlike my brother, I've no dislike of strangers. Met lots of them while I was a Stormcloak.
Wait, you were a Stormcloak? You're a Stormcloak?
I was once, but not anymore.
Yeah, I got that out of your context.
Up near Windhelm. This was years ago, mind you. Now maybe I don't pick up a blade in Ulfric's name no more, but I still hold with his ideals. Skyrim is Nordland, and we ought to rule it. We don't need no help from the Empire on that count.
Mention a brother.
His name's Bolin. He's the one who works the lumber mill down by the river.
Yeah, I think he just walked by me.
Him, don't expect much in the way of conversation. He ain't one for talking, especially with folk he don't know.
Is his mill called Bear Cave Mill? Anyway, that's all aside from the point. I need to know if you have a piece of... well, he has a goat hide. Goat horns. Oh, my, some of the stuff I would just love later on. You dirty... So you need 2 goat hides to make 1 leather, and he's got nothing else leathery.
Steal anything from my shop and you'll regret it.
It's feeling like it's starting to get late already.
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Daniel.
Okay, it hasn't triggered yet. That's good. Misk. Oh, come on.
The finest weapons and armor.
Sometimes these clicks leave a little bit to be desired. All right, so he's got leather. I can buy 1 for 30 there. He has no hides or anything to work, so I guess I just got to buy leather. So I will take 1 leather from you, sir. I think that will be enough. No, not 16. Just 1. And then...
see me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
I just want to see if I can... oh, I need... wait! Oh, I have 2. I need 3. Alright, what have you got for sale?
Blades, helmets.
Actually, I need to buy...
pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Let's buy 2 strips. And then 1 more leather, because I want to upgrade this too, right?
Good steel's worth every something. Remember that.
Alright, so now I can make a leather armor. 4 out of 5 leather, and 3 out of 4 leather strips. There we go, up to 16. And then here, I can upgrade my leather armor with this extra piece of leather. I wasn't sure if I need a strip too on that, so just did it. So we get a little bit better. It's fine leather armor now. And then I can go into my apparel here. My Imperial Light Armor is 25 for 6. This is 30 for 6. That's better. And now I am no longer affiliated with the Imperials. Also recall that Feindal here has...
what do you want me to carry?
Some stuff that he didn't end up wanting to use. He does want his fine hunting... oh, I have a hunting bow too, right? But he didn't want these boots, bracers, studded armor. He does like that steel mace. He doesn't want this hide armor. Probably doesn't want his iron dagger anymore since he's got a steel mace. So we'll go ahead and take that off of him. He's got ammo. He's got a bow. He's got a fishing rod. What more could a band want? And I don't think any of my apparel... I had never done any of the Imperial stuff improved, so that's all good. And now Laud.
The war bleeds, Skyrim. It bleeds her dry, and I think none of us are the better for it.
That's probably true.
The finest weapons...
Except for maybe you, because you're a blacksmith and you're making weapons and whatnot. But maybe he's lost loved ones, right? Nobody's immune to the tragedies in a war like this, so... now, I want to take the time to sell you the stuff I've accumulated that neither of us need. Hide armor, boots, bracers, light armor, and some more studded armor. And none of it was super valuable. We ended up with another net like 70. And we had to buy that leather, so I've got improved armor for myself. I no longer, right? Hadvar's advice to us was don't try to have run-ins with Imperials, just lay low. So now I've just gone nondescript. Now, Feindal isn't helping me a whole lot in that regard, but we kill a few more animals, whatnot. We just loot some hides and whatnot, and we may be able to get him outfitted in leather as well. And who knows, by that point, I'd be maybe handing this stuff down to him if I've got better options going on. So, good start. All right. Very important after all that stuff. Let's get a save in. We did a lot of potion stuff. We did some level ups. We did some gear work. And honestly... it is now 6:43. I think we can use the remaining daylight to get back up to that cabin and sleep for free. I mean, it's only $10 to get a room at the inn. I wouldn't mind that. But all being said and done, I think it's only going to get more entrapping with stuff that's kind of beyond where we really want to roll at the moment. Oh my god, my stamina is just nothing. As that goes up, you know, it'll be just cruising up these hills and all that. But I was like, oh, I'm out already. I didn't even know to look at it. Generally speaking, if when you're sprinting, here we'll demo here in just a second. Okay, so we got a full green bar there. If we're sprinting, it's way better to get that down to a little sliver of green and then stop it like that and just let it immediately start to... I'm not that stealthy or fast. Just let those kind of do their thing. Whoa. Oh, dude, I didn't even kill it with a full-on axe chop? Fiendo, where were you on that? There he is. Get him. Get him, Fiendo. Yeah, Fiendo. High five, dude. Happy dance. I was just saying how I wanted to get some hides and stuff. So he shot an arrow. We'll take this deer hide for leather. And we'll take these antlers because that's an ingredient. But I won't take the venison because it's 2 pounds of weight just to carry around meat. That doesn't do us that much good. But get ready your guts because we're about to chow down on some large antlers. Appropriate for mounting on your wall or eating in a fine soup. Restore stamina discovered from large antlers. All right, some more stamina options. That's fantastic. And we got some more mushrooms here. And if you noticed, I'm not tasting these all the time. I just find it's way easier to go on a trip, right, until you get back to an inn or somewhere where you're going to look. Eventually, if we have a base of sorts, we'll get back to that. And then we'll just go through and scan the list, see if there's anything we don't know yet. And give it a quick taste if there's something that's to be learned. Pine Watch. Pine Watch potatoes. Oh, this is a locked. Ooh. Okay. It might be locked on the inside, but I'm just picking flowers and fruits and stuff. I can tell you right now, if I came out one morning and all, like, my peppers on my pepper plants or something like that had, you know, I'd be just as mad if they were eaten. But if someone had picked them, like, human-wise, like, cut, not just chewed them right on the vine, I would be totally... Oh, look at you, little guy. Can I do something to boost my stuff? Let's, Go get him! Go get him, Wolfie. Get it. Wait, where are you going? What? What was that all about? Cooked mud crab. Oh boy. I gotta get out of the hole. Whoa! That mud crab isn't busting around, dude. He just wrecked my Wolfie. Is that why my Wolfie ran away? Alright, let's save those as foods to sell, maybe? There was some, crab meat legs or something in there. Where's that other little guy? Ooh, he had a ring! Legs. That's fantastic. Alright. I was hoping for some insects. There's some little, like, dragonfly guys that hang out at little ponds and stuff. Oh, what's going on up here? I didn't do this. This doesn't look good. Hi, horsey. What happened? Oh, this is a bandit. Did you kill this bandit? Or were you a horse's bandit? A corundum ingot, 12 gold, a studded armor, iron arrows, another hunting bow. I did forget to look at upgrading the bow. Let's see if we can do that. Whoa, who's this guy now? A peddler? Steel arrows. That's an ingredient. Ingredient. Charcoal? Don't think I need that. I'm not drawing any pictures. A preloaded soul gem, which I can get for free. Yep, I'll take that. An elf's ear. 50 gold. Some iron ore. Lavender. Dude, I feel really bad that this peddler got wrecked, but we're making that like... Uh-oh. I won't even say it. Don't say it. Lockpicks. A Nordic barnacle. Mountain flower. Another fish ingredient. A saber-tooth cat. Nice. Some thistle branches. Well, now we have some clothes. So if we want to be even more low-key, there's not a ton of weight to them. Take some clothes and a boot and a hat. In case we need to shake off the scent that we're not just a tourist. I see these mushrooms. I think that was a thing sitting on top of that stump, but it was just a part of the stump. What I'm really looking for is that cabin again. But I'm looking for the bandit camp. What are these guys now? Uh-oh. I'm not trying to start nothing. I'm just saying, know in advance. I got a wolf. Who are these dudes? Hey, Aethys.
I swear, every wanderer who shows up in Whiterun looks weaker than the last.
I thought you guys were bandits. Who's in charge around here?
It'll be me.
Whoa!
In the meanwhile, The Circle handles our daily routine, and Kodlak advises them as Harbinger.
The what? Did I hear a companions in there? Or what?
Fortune and glory, friend. Fortune and glory.
Okay, well that's fair enough. Anybody can. Torvar.
I haven't seen you before, have I? Have we met? I'm sorry if I've forgotten.
I don't think we met, my friend. Who are the companions?
Best damn fighters in Skyrim. At least some of us are.
Don't mind my wolf despawning. Who's in charge around here?
What? I'm in charge of me, and you're in charge of you.
Well, that's the most level-headed answer I've heard all around this crazy place. Speak with the leader of the companions.
A man of my station has many debts. I'm not much use at labor or learning, but I can throw a punch with the best of them. The companions
You don't
let me
say.
fight for gold, and so I fight.
Fair enough. Well, if you don't know who the companions are, I did not immediately recognize them, but as I was walking up, I was like, oh, I think I know what's going on here. So these are kind of a traditional Nord mercenary band that's based in the town we're supposed to go tell about the dragon attacks. And you will, on occasion, see them, their members, out around in the countryside. And I totally thought they were bandits, but they're just out here doing their thing. And it was one of those things that made this world just feel so alive for its time when it came out. It was like, oh, this is absolutely cool. Getting to explore and interact with a world where you'll run into people, and then later on they'll play into your thing, and we'll see. Unfortunately, the dialogue and all that isn't quite as robust as we're all somewhat accustomed to these days, but you can just, we've now kind of exhausted their dialogue stuff for the time being, at least. And that's a little bit disappointing, because it'd be really cool if, you'd run into them and they'd be like, hey, we met before, right? Sort of like that guy is designed to do. But it's very cool to see them out and about, not hanging out just where we'd expect. So, again, a little bit longer night of sleep. We got 4 hours that first night, a decent night of sleep in the snow last night, and now another full night tonight. We should be rested again. And now we can complete our little return to Riverwood. Wait, did we... Oh, there's a little bunny. I don't think we need to be carrying around a roadkill rabbit leg. We didn't even take the venison from the deer we shot, which was horrible. Waste not, want not. But it's heavy. So heavy. Alright. So a little conversation. Good morning, guys. Did you sleep right on this rock ledge here? That had to be miserable. I'm sorry. So we're going to come back down to this little pond and use that as a cut through. And then we'll go down to the lake we looked at in the map. And make our way back to Riverwood from there. A nice little landmark here. Got a pond. Low spot in the rocks is the main deal here. Look at this. Nice little glade. Little... Oh. Oh, wait. Sorry, I wasn't ready. Had you already gotten the... No, there's the other one. I was trying to get my block up a little bit. because you can use the two-hander weapon as a block, like a shield. It's less effective than a shield, and you don't get the bash effect. But you don't have to manage that equipment, change out slots if you want to be using magic alongside it. So I look at it as another strong case made for the two-handers. But let me know. You guys sword and board folk, mason board, or are you of the two-hander? Now, I have no shot of killing this guy. But my archery went up a little bit more, right? Sometimes you gotta kind of just take the shots. But what I don't want to do is... Damn it. Unequip and be left with my bow. It's either got to be the magic side. Watch this. I'm gonna pop right back into bow mode now. Because I can't commit. Because I think... Shit, already detected. Fiendal's wrecking. Oh my god. What else is coming? See all those dots? He brought wolf buddies. Come on, Fiendal. There you go. I did not get much blocking out of any of that, though. And believe it or not, I was actually doing a fair job of it because I was... a lot of wolves. I intercepted quite a few of them. Alright, well this... if we can do a decent job of finding all the wolves... should set us up fairly well for getting... Oh, who's this guy? The woodcutter. He's got some gold. And if I remember right... There you go. The woodsman's friend. Weight is 20, damage is 19, value is 28. I'm at 19, 20, and higher value. But comparable, right? Equal type stuff here. I was wondering, I kind of thought that had an effect on it, but doesn't look like it right at the moment. So, I think we'll just keep it. We're at 156 out of 310, and I'm still kind of double checking around this perimeter to see if Faendal shot any wolves that I didn't see, like this one. And they were coming out of this cave area that I'm not going to pretend like I don't know this layout pretty well. Like I said, a lot of this normally gets hit on day 1 or 2. We just shook things up a little bit. And we already got one cool interaction because Lord Sidgear hadn't sent us a letter, so we had to prove our worth by buying him some booze. Like, how young a Jarl is he? He can't buy his own booze? 50 gold. not 1 to 10, so I'm going to leave it. Potions still work, though, and a gold necklace very much works. And is there anything deeper? I got these mushrooms, right? Was there any... I thought there was like a carcass or something I wanted. I guess not. Just some grisly, nasties. And oh, was this the woodman's cart, maybe? Right? The woodsman was over there. He got jumped by the wolves. He had to flee over here to where he was cutting. I don't know. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Let's give it a save, though. That was a lot of wolves. And for this next one, I think we're just gonna... No, you know what? Let's stick to our current guns. There it is, up in the distance. Oh, we're already seen. Damn it. Go get her! It's a mage. Look, I can't, Oh, God, I'm stuck in lumber. What? Oh, no, I'm stuck on a stump. Did the dog go get her? I don't even know where they... Oh, there's multiple baddies now? Did you raise my wolf against me? Oh, God. Hit her. Okay. What was the other dot? Ooh, she's got a spell book. That's always nice. Another pricey pair of robes. And I'll leave her boots and a dagger. So I was a little alarmed when I turned back this way. It looked like there were 2 red dots up on my little nav bar at the top. And I don't know... I don't know if there was another something further back that Female was dealing with, like another wolf. No. All right, let's go back to that little stone circle thing. At least. See what this nasty conjurer was. Wait, I'm a nasty conjurer. Actually, I didn't even really pay attention to what kind of mage that was. Maybe this book will help us. Hearthfire Volume 9. Conjurer, okay. So I guess I won't be quite as bad. I don't really look at these as desecrating a shrine, if you will. This was just a place where I guess fellow, as much as it hurts me to say it, magic user was practicing their wares, studying, trying to discover. Kind of goes without saying from Wistrom Academy, if you want to play, you gotta put down your rivals from the start. Now I'm hoping to do a little. There you go, exactly what I wanted. Look at me, Slaughterfish. I'm the bait. Because you can't. There you go. You can't combat in water. Like, if he goes too deep, get back inland, because otherwise you're just pew-pew-pewing at the water. Or you're going to put your weapons away, too, and we'll just be fish food. Now, these slaughterfish are not too terrible. I just don't know. I'd like it to. Can you see them? I don't even see the slaughterfish. Is it like... Oh, there it is. It's right under me. Alright, come on. Shoot him. There you go. Alright, so I got the scales. Got the arrows. Now, let's park over here so Faendal has a place to be. I'm not sure if you guys can see them. Oh, these are good too. All these little fish, those are all ingredients. That's a clam. Not so much an ingredient. Oh god, get. There's no no ascending like there is in Minecraft with a spacebar. You just gotta aim and go forward. So you gotta aim at the surface and go up. But hey, it's been a few days. We needed a bath anyway, right? And if we can human clam meat. Soul gem, little stamina. Get some more air. There's no indicated timer that I know of for what your air supply is. And if you can't tell, there are currents. I'm getting pushed around like a mofo in here. Game does a really good job of that. Oh, there we go. So as soon as you start hearing those noises, your health is going to tank. There eventually are water-breathing potions and whatnot. But I haven't ever really run into too much of an issue with it. All right, I think that was pretty good. I don't think there's anything major to do there. It is just a good little bit. We're a little bit ahead of an ad break, but I'm going to go ahead and freeze it here for a sec. Haven't been away, and we've been almost 5 hours, so let's give it a bit. I'll be right back. All right, sorry that wasn't all timed up on a not a break for y'all or anything, but you can finally crack the windows open. And while we may play through this next ad break a little bit, I don't think we're going too terribly late now. I think all is well. Let's put that back up. Bring back the game. Hopefully all starts working again. All right. We were diving in. Where are those pillars? Right here. So we came around that little point in the rocks, came down, fought the bears, circled back under, fought the little mage, came out of Faendal, did some bow fishing for us, and then we dove on those ruins. We're coming back here, and gonna circle back just for reference if anybody's been around that long. We were hanging out. We're kind of started yesterday's combat, maybe 2 days ago, with some bandits right up here. And we're going to get back to them, but I think there's one more site to be seen on our trip. Well, I mean, there's all these interesting ruins. Did these have something to do with the Bleak Falls Barrow? Oh, look, there's a wolfie right over there. Sights to see if you only look around, open your eyes. And these beautiful days. I mean, we had a big snowstorm, but in between, the weather's been pretty awesome for Skyrim. From all the rumors I've heard, I don't know anything about Skyrim. It's supposed to be cold. I came prepared. I'm a Breton. All right. So throughout tonight's adventures, we have been talking about this fella here. This is Talos. We have a Shrine of Talos, but I happen to kind of like my Arcane Blessing, which I assume is still active. 6 more hours. We've used up an hour of its initial 7. So I'm going to keep my Arcane Blessing. We'll get into the Talos one a little bit more. Right now it's not even really very relevant. But this is what I'm talking about, where I don't like to steal stuff that people have made as offerings. Things obviously went a bit messy here. We've got some worshippers who are mostly just left in their outfits. I mean, this guy's not going to use his gold. Should have donated it. And then we've got a Thalmor soldier. Wow. All right. Well, here's some stuff right out of the gate. So remember that. Well, first of all, remember how I said 1 pound to every 10 of value? Well, this is almost to my next tier, which is 1 to every 100. Once you got a bunch of money, you're comfortable, and you just want to go on extended adventures. Ratchet up that. I'm not going to pick up anything unless it's 100 times its weight and value. And you'll find that you can go for much longer. That being said, this is a great little find. Iron Gauntlets of Minor Archery. Now, for the moment, these are heavy armor and we're wearing light. But these will boost our bow damage percentage right out the gate. What's more, that's a spell we've never seen before. Potion of Minor Healing, we'll always take that. We've got a, looks like a little note, Thalmor Orders. No weight there, so we don't have to worry about it. Hooded Thalmor Robes, 5 pounds, and destruction spells cost 12% less to cast. I can't remember if those first robes we had were destruction as well or not, but that's some good cash value. He's got 1 to 10 boots and a 1 to 10 gloves. The sword and the dagger don't qualify. Let's see what his orders were all. Oh, we should read this Lesser Ward book as well. So now we've learned Lesser Ward. That's like a magic shield. But here we go. The Thalmor Orders. Agent Sanyun. In response to your report dated 22nd Morningstar 401, your request for an expeditionary force is hereby denied. Sanyan, this is the 7th report you've filed this month, and not one of your leads, not one, has turned up so much as a shred of evidence that a Thalos shrine exists in the Lake Ilinalta region. So that must be the lake we just swam in. No prisoners, no documents, nothing. Our forces are stretched thin enough as it is, and I have better missions, better agents to assign them to. If you feel so sure of your informant, investigate this yourself. Come back with proof, or not at all. By my hand and seal, Ellenwen. Okay. Well, looks like he's coming back not at all. And I don't know or care much about all this as an outsider, but pretty scummy to be killing unarmed worshippers. But if that's the case, who killed this dude? Right? Like, this is we got some blood spatter on the grounds here. I don't know. If this does evolve into anything much later on, I don't know what it is. All I know is it's pretty grisly, and again, it's expected to be stumbled upon pretty early in the game, and it basically tells you, it gives you the visual proof that this is a war about people being persecuted for their religious beliefs, and from the other side, people doing really stupid shit to the victorious power that already beat you in a war and said, this is the condition of peace, don't do this anymore. And everybody else in the whole empire is like, guys, be cool, all right? You're gonna get us all wiped off the map if you don't take it easy. So there you have it. And we're just new to all this, right? We're taking an adventure to the wild frontier, and it got wild for us from the start when we were incorrectly captured with a band of rebels that we had nothing to do with. And now we're just like, what's going on? Back to it, but also making some friends along the way. I saw a blue butterfly. I'm not just looking at the sky and wandering around picking flowers for nothing. But I lost it. There it is. I love the nature sounds. Another elk, but that one was already running, so let him go. Oh, you want to come back to us? Come back and be my friend? Oh, look at this guy. Should we go help him chase the elk? Oh, boy. Here, I'll help you. Oh, wait, I meant to help you, dude. Yeah! Team Wolfpack. Killing wolves. Arrow, gold, lockpick. That's it. Well, so now where did this guy come out of? I was going to help him chase a deer. But then my wolf just turned on him. I thought we were going to help him take down the wolf. You're not faulty, are you? You can't just go rogue? Look at your little eyes. I can't really ever see them. There they are. Oh, they're so adorable. Who's your good wolf? We'd probably be let's do this. We got 3 minutes until the ad. Well, this will be good. Let's go back on into town. This scares me every dang time. Let's get those set up again. Back to that. Hide it. Let's clean out our pockets. We took a much more extended journey than I really planned on. I kind of thought of going to that little gap in the rock where we went back down to the lake today, and I thought that that would be kind of our loop. We'd go up to Helgen, loop back around, but then we saw those companions. They kind of distracted us. We had the stealthy stuff and the snowstorm. It all got a little bit chaotic, which is okay. That's what Skyrim's all about. So we didn't make it back for a few days, and I'm really thinking we can get settled up here in Riverwood again. Try to get Fiendel some new gear with all of this leather we've acquired. Maybe interact with the locals a little bit more. I don't know. Why? Okay. Sometimes it's a bit tough to hit the sweet spot. But then wherever that Ember Shard thing was, where that bandit, let's face it, excuse me, that's what he was a bandit. He went tearing out there to go after a deer, but had it been us running by, it'd come right after us too. So we'll have to go back in and check more of that out. But I think we've done decently so far. Ads about to start. I'm going to go crafting here during the duration of the ads. In fact, well, let's just try to do our own thing here. See what we've got to work with. 10 wolf pelts. And then a couple deer hides here. So we got 12 leather. We're going to need some strips. Let's try 2 sets. And then, do I have any extra leather stuff yet? And have I given anything to Fiendel yet? Is that all? Let's do... Yeah, I don't think any of that is the same, right? Oh. So let's make Fiendel as much leather gear as we can. Boots. Helmet. Bracers. Then I have 1. Ooh, nice. You got a level up too. All right. Well, let's do a. First of all, okay, we do have 35 points because we have the 10 from the necklace, 25 from the shrine. So we're boosted 35. And I was about to say, so this goes into health. And that'll make that a base of 110. And then my thought now is to go ahead and do the steel smithing. it will let us have a section to create steel armor and weapons, weapons being more important. But then, as important as that, you can improve them twice as much. So, like the fine becomes superior or something like that, right? And so you can double up the bonus effects that you have by smithing. And in early weapons where they're only doing ballpark 20 on a battle axe or something like that, right? 2 points can make a whole lot of difference. If you wait and you get some better stuff, maybe you got an elven battle axe, it's going to have a higher base, so those little things, and again, to improve, then elven stuff is maybe up here. I think it's there. And then plate steel. So it's a little bit of a mixed bag, but we have seen in chests and stuff, we've gotten a lot of I'm going to slaughter orcanalium, the orc ore for the orcish stuff. We've had corundrum ore, ingots, and some of that kind of stuff all coming in already. We're still a little bit of a ways off, but if we get up to 60, we can improve magical stuff. Maybe that's a bad example. If we go on these outer edges, get to 30, you can do elven stuff. Advanced at 50, which gets us scaled, which is light armor, and plate, which is heavy steel. So that's a good middle piece. Glass goes back to light again, but if you follow up around this side, again, it's high level smithing stuff to get here. Dragon is at 100. Glass is at 70. Just for me personally, I really like going this way to get up to dragon. You can go this other route, which, if you'll forgive these, you go up through Dwarven at 30, Orcish at 50, then you can get Ebony at 80, and have... I don't know why it won't let me go forward. What the? That was like so derpy. 90 gets you Daedric, so I don't know. I think this one's a little more direct. It gives you that scale armor that you can double up the efficiency of if you want to go the heavy tree. And the way that I normally do it, usually my character goes heavy, and my companions tend towards light. Which probably means this time, by the time we ditch Faendal, we'll be all heavy. But there's some good light companions. It kind of lets us bypass Lydia. So, I'm very, long story short, I'm very tempted to take smithing right here. But the obvious and no-brainer one to mix in with our magic would be to take two-handed here, because by the time we get the next level, we'll probably gotten up to 20, and then like with our alchemy, I was going to say apothecary, like with our alchemy, we can do 40% more damage relatively quickly and painlessly. Also, by the way, is this nebula thing for the two-hander not just the most awesome in the background? I don't know if I get caught up in the stars, and I've obviously appreciated these over the years, but so cool when you take a look back. He's got the axe. I assume it's an axe. It's definitely not a greatsword. Could be a hammer. You could make a case, but it really looks like the haft of the weapon is coming right up, and the blade is kind of pressed in between. Just some good old-fashioned battle axing. And you got some kind of horned helmet going on. Either that or he's a dragon god of some kind. Freaking awesome. So, nothing wrong with that taking that as our point today. Block at 15. The art of blocking enemies' blows with a shield or a weapon. Blocking reduces the damage and staggering from physical attacks. I rarely will dump extra points into this, but I do try to keep, as you guys saw with the wolves, especially if I'm down to a single enemy and have a companion pew-pew-pewing them, kind of eating them down over time. I'm not likely to get surprised and I've got a decent amount of health. Or even if I just take a potion, I'll try to block a few blows along the way, just to keep this one working up so that even if I'm not putting points into it, I can go. But you get more effect, right? Another one of the 1 of 5 stuff. But in between, time slows down if you are blocking during an enemy's power attack. Able to do a power bash. I don't know that you can do this with a two-handed weapon. Again, I'm not sure. Maybe I could, and I just neglect it. Deadly bash. Bashing does 5 times more damage. Disarming bash. Chance to disarm. Shield charge. Sprinting with a shield raised knocks down most targets. Okay, so that feels like shield specifics. Arrows that hit the shield do no damage. Blocking with a shield reduces incoming fire frost shock damage by 50%. And see, some of these are just, they're not letting me go straight forward. Block runner, able to move faster with the shield raised. Now, that could be the, what the? That's all heavy armor stuff. I know all those. That was a jump. You know, maybe this side, even though all those say shield, all those say block. But you could use your weapon to affect a shield. I think it goes... these are all effects that are going to be serving if you're specifically using a shield. These are all ones that that can use any kind of a block. Would be my inclination. I likely until I get to that character I build out with a sword and board some combo. Not going to do it. But again, if I've got a shield that I've got to dump points into as well as a weapon, that's less I have for magic or anything else to split around with. Heavy armor is where we're going to have to make a big decision on this time around. But you know what? Maybe let's look at... light. It's got a lot less to it than the heavy tree. So you got Agile Defender. Same old, you'll get up to double your effectiveness if you put all 5 points in. Custom Fit. Immediately get the 25% armor bonus if wearing all light armor. On this side, if you go all the way up to 70, if you have a matched set, this is like heavy armor. If it's all glass, for instance, or as we are right now, all leather, you get a 25% bonus. Windwalker, stamina regenerates 50% faster in all light armor. Wow, that's actually quite nice. Unhindered, so you can get this much more quickly than you can in heavy. It weighs nothing, it doesn't slow you down. There's a much greater bonus to an unhindered, whatever they call it, they're conditioned, I think, effect in heavy armor. God, stop. So that was 30. Dude! Yeah, so that's the... You can be 3 points in. You got to get up to 50. But your weight considerations are gone. And then Windwalker, you're getting stamina back 50% faster. Deft movement, 10% chance of avoiding all damage. So it's like a big dodge effect, right? 1 in 10, you just no damage. That's intriguing. Here's the drawback. For every pro, you've got a con. You got to balance all this stuff out. The reason why you normally go heavy is to me, it's not too painful. Usually it's around, 2 of the different Thane classes for folks who know, or a couple different cities with their associated proximity quests, things like that. You knock those out, and you're sitting at what, level 40 maybe? You're going to have the heavy armor weighs nothing and doesn't slow you. And that starts to feel pretty darn OP, right? Along the way, you've gotten your weapon category pretty well. As maxed out as it can be for whatever the level is. You got some secondary stuff. You can play around with skills and stuff in combat. And the 3 skills, the alchemy, the enchanting, and the smithing are all well along at that point. So you're doing good. Here's what always kind of gets me in the end. We already touched here. Glass is at 70, right? So light armor, you get classed all the way up. You're going there. Dragon armor is 100. It is your max tier to create and double, and it's heavy. And it doesn't say dragon and any of that kind of stuff. Now, I don't know if there's dragon bone armor and dragon scale armor. I'll maybe look into that. You know what? Maybe I'm sitting here wasting all this time at the end of the stream. It is well into the morning, and I think we're wrapped up. So what we're gonna do? We got all this armor, and it's gonna be for Faendal, and it's not that hard to get extra stuff. So I'm gonna make that better. We're going to remember that we owe him some good stuff, and whether we throw some stuff into smithing or not, I'm going to get you...
What do you want me to carry?
Look at all this random crap I'm getting already. Alright, I'm going to give you that, and that. And he immediately is like, yup, yes sir, I want all that stuff. So then I'm going to take this back from him. Good job, dude. And then Alvor.
Within reason, of course.
Look at all your menu items for me right now.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Dude, you got to wash your face, man. Just a mess. All right. But now I've got some weapons. I can also look at improving this guy. I forgot to do that last time. I don't need a dagger. And I really don't think I need the woodsman's friend. I mean, I gotta hold on to that, but I can continue to improve this guy as my smithing goes up. So, I know this isn't much, but it'll get rid of a lot of weight. I can sell that, and I can sell this longbow. Ooh, I got our speech up to 21. Look at us. Peril. I don't need any more of this Imperial stuff. At Hadvar's recommendation, we're kind of burning the evidence there, if you will. Cashing it in, at least. We'll sell the studded armor. I will not sell these iron gauntlets and minor archery, but I will sell the hide boots. And then I've got a lot of miscellaneous stuff. Some of this is a little bit tempting to get rid of at this moment, actually. I might come to regret it later on. But I'm going to get rid of this ingot and these two. We're not going to be crafting anything out of those. And even to get to the point where we need those particular items to improve something, more than likely we'll just buy them from a merchant, but we'll probably have plenty of extra as we go along the road. So I'm not going to hold on to stuff I can't use for several tiers of equipment. And we can get a little bit of more cash back. Look at that. We're already up to 739. Pretty good stuff. And that is going to help our weight quite a bit. Before we cut out of the little blacksmithing stand. I know, Alvor. Thank you, man. This is just leather strips, so we get an extra point on our bow that we're using. Feindal's was already juiced up a little bit more. He's got better arrows than me, too, just by default. I collect up his misfired arrows so I can use more. All right. Let's go into the trader.
The sooner... Don't let my sister do anything foolish. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
All right. One Breton to another, right, man? All right. So the first thing... He's got 783. The first thing I can sell to him... not that yet. Let's come up here. I don't have any staves. Apparel-wise, though, I've got some stuff. So I have magic regen 50% faster. These are worth 51. And then I have destruction 12% less, 135. And then down here, increases your magicka, so that's a totally different deal. Magic regenerates 50% faster, 51. So they're all the same. All right, well then let's just sell. We'll keep these novice ones. We'll sell these two. And then I've got a destruction and archery, a magic regen, and a magic increase. So 4 different enchants already. I mean, I'm carrying around just clothes for myself. I kind of like having some of these things as example clothes. These are all going to get destroyed. But the Thalmor stuff... Well, maybe if I'm going to... If I'm going to ditch the robes, then... And also evidence-wise, right? I need to run the risk to destruct those. So we'll get rid of those. These I could save off. I've got 1 common soul gem. No way to fill them. Scroll. All right, so that didn't really cut into him, but this will... remember, it was marked as 500. We get 165 if we sell him to this guy. But I guess we'll go ahead and do it. Gets us over 1,000. And then let's look at our potions. Just gonna do it. I don't think we picked up anything new. Maybe these minor staminas? It's kind of nickel and diamond in the worst way. I just, we could certainly cash in on the jewelry, but I don't see it. Okay. So then... Hey, Ambry, mate.
Favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some meat. Hmm?
Organar.
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
I don't know if he's reset. He's got a couple things. I know I have one of these, but depending on what it is, it might be worth 18. Salt will take. Those are so expensive, though. Okay, I gave him like $100, but I do have some food. 0. I just curious. These clams are getting all smelly in my pockets. Crab meat is at least worth 1. Jeez. I'm holding on to my honey nut tree. I'm gonna eat it, man. Can't. I get 4 gold back. It's like, I'll just carry around all this food and sell it back to Orgnar. He'll appreciate it. Damn. All right. Let's see what more we can learn from here. Abyssian? Abekian? How do you pronounce that? I think I always think of it as Abyssian. But I honestly, now that I'm trying to say it out loud, I don't know. Bleeding Crown, unknown. Butterfly Wing, unknown. Butterfly. Histcart. Got a second one of those. Restore Stamina. Imp Stool. Just one of those. Lavender. Mud Crab Chitin. Restore Stamina. At least we're getting a lot of different restore stamina options. Damage health from Nernroot. River Betty. Oh, she's a Betty, all right. Damage health. What? Restore health there. Saber Cat too. Oh, I'm going to eat this. Here we go. Just suck on it a little. That was a restore stamina too. They give a lot of nod to the weakness to frost. A lot of nod to the 3 restores and some of the basic resists and poisons to start things off in that first corner, just so you have a lot of overlap and you can make some potions and it won't be too bad. All right, well, we've gone through our categories, and now you can see our list just keeps getting better. Ooh, we got a weakness to frost. Target is 19% weaker to frost damage for 30 seconds. Let's try it. No, nothing new there. Teach me something. I always want to see that box pop. I think we've already tested that. There we go, though. Alchemy is up to 22. We'll Steve the health. Resist poison. 25% now. Remember, our old potion was much less than that. Oh, there we go. So resist poison and boost the stamina. That gets to be a nice, valuable potion. And give us a nice little jump. Frost. Teach me something good. Yep. Oh. Heavy armor and resist frost. That's fantastic. Although I'm not sure I'm going to go heavy armor this time around. Fortify health. Let's hold there.
had more than enough. Besides, you still haven't paid for the last one.
Ooh, there we go. Damage Magica Regen, Spider Egg, and Blue Butterfly Wing. That's a 320er. Awesome. And hey, that's some pretty good straight up poison damage. Good value out of that. We're up to 23 in the alchemy. Alright, now we can get to our two. We just want to boost those levels as much as possible, right? Every little. Alright, and then these are our double bonus whammy ones, right? So we get health is increased by 25 points for 60 seconds, and we get 31 points of health back. I don't know if that's better than what we had gotten. And just hope for the best. Oh, the flute is almost hobbitish. Hey, Delphine.
That visitor been poking around.
Yeah.
They say a dragon attacked Helgen. Sounds like hogwash to me.
Oh, I was there. You want to hear of hogwash? Let's get a room, but I think there's a place we still want to check into. 425. Hey, Faendal, I know how much you were saying you missed your house. Let's go take a look at it so everybody can see your awesome house. So here's Faendal's place. Being that we are now the best of buddies, his house is sort of my house, not fully and not unequivocally. You don't just want to full-on move in here, but it makes for a good starting point. And don't worry about why he has children's clothing in here. And is that a boy's clothes or is that a girl's? That looks like a girl's outfit to me with the lace and whatnot. I don't know. So just like Alvar's place, you can take a lot of stuff out of here if you care to. I generally treat it pretty respectfully, but it is one of those that you want to watch carefully because some of the things he might consider stealing. Fortunately, he's not a very material guy, and he got us that bear pelt. But these are the... I just wanted to come for the dried herbs. So he's got some books. He's got a couple potions, and when we... I always say this. When we get a house, we'll come back here and check out his books. Oh, look at that. Did he kill a troll, dude? That's fantastic. We get a house, we'll come check his books and make sure we've got a copy of all those in our library. But, I don't know. Wow. I was just going to pick up this arrow off the floor. I don't even know how I got there. That's tempting, but I want to leave you your pelt. It looks like a nice little rug there. I didn't even notice it was a thing to be taken. Pick up a couple extra arrows. And then in here... Careful. Was that me? I guess that was me saying "gah." We'll take the chicken eggs. Those are ingredients. You gotta kind of check. Some of these are just near worthless foods. But if I can make it into a potion and increase my alchemy, I'm gonna do it. Why do you have all these kids' clothes in your house, dude? Do you have a big family? You don't really hear about elves having just kids running around. Has anybody ever had this concern before? Faendal? Limits? Alright, well, I don't see anything true. Christmas presents. He's just getting ready. Because he loves his community and he wants to be supportive of them. So that was Fandal's house. And we can always kick him out of his bed and sleep in his bed for free if we want to. I really wanted to just go hit up those extra potential ingredients. And come on back here. Yeah, you told me about the whole pranking thing. We'll prank you right back, kid. Except our pranks won't be elaborate and well thought out. It'll be like, egg, your head. Go cry to mama. Alright, what, we got some resist frost. If I'm not mistaken, those went up a little bit. That's good. Restore Magicka. Those... I think we want to get these first. They're more valuable. Have a slightly better chance of leveling us up. Well, that's not going to do it. Alright. Well, that's fine. We got a few more potions. Now we're going to go back over to Lucan's. Hopefully he hasn't closed yet. He'll buy potions from us. And we're going to try to unload some excess here. Keep leveling up what we do need, but getting cash back out and preserving our carry weight so that we are ready for the barrow and the Evershard mine.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay, Lucan. 468. So yeah, at least at the moment... see, I don't really have a frost. That's the big money. Here, let's go for the low money. So if I took down 12, be at 4. We protect those, keep those. I've got a resist poison and stamina. That seems worth kind of hanging on to. Then I've got a whole stack of resist frost. 13, 19, 19. So definitely those. I guess if it comes to it, we'll take those two. And then fortify minor. So I've got 11 of variety and most. There's not a lot of these 31s yet. But I should definitely... oh, he's still in sale mode. Here, let's go... I mean, that's a great little poison, but I don't think my enemies are going to necessarily... famous last words, right? But I don't think that... I think the money in our pocket is going to be more helpful. So now he's down to 124. We got 1,300. I've got these guys to favorite. I'm going to put them on my bar first, right? Restore 22. Then we'll go to these guys, and by the time we've used up these 22ers, we should never have to deal with that again, right? So we'll switch it out once we're out of those, go to these minor healings. We'll always get a little trickle of those, but hopefully we'll be so far past with actual health potions, not too terribly long out, that we don't have to worry about it. So, let's look at what he's got now. We should look here. Nothing, because he's general, so that's not too surprising. Oh, damn. You saw it, didn't it? It's going to be expensive because it's a circlet. Damn! I mean, there's nothing we can do about it right now. We're not even close to enough money to get that. So yeah, that's still wow. Look at that. Restoration is so much cheaper. All these magic things, it's like, oh yeah, whatever. You can do that basically because you can get these from robes. You're not going to find an alchemy robe. But we can hope to find something cheaper to teach us the alchemy effect, or even to hang on to for the time being, and use on some of our potion brewing. But that's one of the tempting ones, right? Getting any of the skill stuff early if you can find it at a good price, not $2,000. Whether it's enchanting, alchemy, or smithing, those are all great. A two-hander pair of gauntlets or something like that. I guess light armor boost. Lockpicking. There's lots of great stuff that you can find just enchanted onto gear that might be worthwhile. And certainly worthwhile to get because odds are you're going to destroy it and then be able to apply it to your own stuff. But that step down in enchanting is going to be pretty significant. So don't expect like, oh, I'm going to disenchant that 12%er, throw it onto my own gear, and it's going to be 6. It'll be 2% that you'll get back in your initial enchants until you've really raised up that enchanting skill. Speaking of, I know we were talking all about combat stuff. Let's just take a look. This is a very quick look here before we finish up. So at Alchemy 23, we've already put 2 points into it to make potions, right? That's why now our Restore Health potions are giving us 31 points when at the start they were like 22. And with level 20 here, potions you mix that restore health, magicka, or stamina are 25% more powerful. So I can throw that on top of that for my 3 different restoration potions. And to be in the first week of gameplay and have that kind of potion power, it's pretty damn good. Does it eclipse some offensive damage? In this build, it might. Because we're basically conjuring up a wolf, throwing some flames at a distance, and letting Faendal soften them up until we run out of magicka, and then come in swinging our battle axe and finishing everybody up. It's pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. But that would be that very well may be our decision tomorrow or whenever our next stream. I think it'll be quick. I'd like to get back to this, but I'd also like to look here. I don't think I've ever looked at the conjuration skill tree. Also, note our other guy. He's got the fist on what I believe is a staff, glowing at the end. This is kind of a. Oh, he's got 2 hands. Yeah, I thought he was kind of looking out past it, but no. Got the staff in one hand, free hand in the other. He's just a wizard spell casting. That's pretty freaking awesome. But anyway, conjuration. So you get the basic, right? Cast your novice level conjuration spells for half magicka. That would actually be kind of nice because I could get that wolf and still have a lot more flames to play with after the fact. But this is where I've kind of and I don't know, how many of you guys are pure mages have dumped into this stuff? Do you just pick a line, like one line in each branch? Do you max out a class? Bound weapons do more damage. I don't know. I'm guessing that's like a conjured battle axe would do more. I don't know. And I've never known. Yeah, I think that's it because the spells are like bound sword, bound axe, right? So if I summon a bound battle axe and I use it, I've always wondered, does it take my two-hander skill into account and all those bonuses? And in this case, would this then stack above that? Because, dude, if I could hit here, working my iron two-hander and also get to the point where I could summon the bound battle axe and have enough mana to cast it. Dude, that could be lethal coming up through here. Soul Stealer. Bound weapons cast Soul Trap without even needing to have an enchantment. Interesting, but probably unnecessary long term. I hate dumping, like in the enchanting side. I never dump points towards Soul Stealer because, one, it's pretty easy, and two, you get to a point where you can just go buy full Grand Soul Gems and not even bother with the rest of it. And now with the Flawed Varla Stones, which I think were a later add, I'm not sure which expansion they came in with, but I use those to top off any of my weapon enchants, keep them set, carry those around, and just I end up with a chest of so many filled soul gems so fast it's not even funny. But what would Oblivion Binding do? Bound weapons will banish summoned creatures and turn raised ones. Seems pretty limited. Like, I like all that kind of stuff. The Daedric expelling weapons and stuff like that. It's a great enchant, but it's so limited. Like, how often are you running into Daedric monsters as you go? Not, in my opinion, that often. So I would say, like, these two are amazingly to stack up for what we're thinking of doing. But the others, I don't know. And this is just the lower the cost all the way up. I mean, obviously there's a worth there. Dual casting, I don't see much use of, like, in destruction. Absolutely, if you got two hands throwing flames and you can overcharge by doing a dual cast, absolutely, that sounds fantastic. Summoner can summon or raise undead twice as far away. Obviously, range is nice, but I don't know what the proximity is, and I don't like. Is my wolf an Atronach, or is it just a familiar? Atromancy. Double duration for conjured Atronachs. Like, I know a flame Atronach. I don't know how many others there are. 50% more powerful. So this is probably the branch that makes your Dark Souls. And double. So I'm not even looking at conjuration for the powerful side, because that's probably what makes you the badass mage, having two OP summons running around on your battlefield keeps you pretty darn safe all the way along. But honestly, I'd be like, get me this, get me my bound weapons doing more damage. I'll have to look into do bound battle axes get me two-handed perks? Is it the same as me wielding an ebony battle axe once I've got the extra bleed and all the different maxed out double damage and all that kind of stuff? I don't know. But that could make this very appealing. But you're not going to get any of the smithing bonus that you have on your long-term weapons. But if you can start it here, be bashing away with a bound weapon that costs half as much to cast because you put a couple points in along here and is doing all this damage, you can still finish up with a physical weapon if you run out of mana, right? I don't know. It's intriguing. I've never gone down it before because honestly, when I start looking at it, I'm like, but I've already got a battle axe on me, and if I was gonna do that, why don't I just put them into destruction and crush that way? So I don't know. Alchemy at this point, this early, when I can still get by just fine. I mean, we haven't even gone into the barrow, and that's pretty darn squishy. So if we haven't even started there, I could have my 3 tiers and have all my restore potions that much better off. Whew. It's a great way to get your feet under you before you've ever been to weight run. So I don't know. We'll see. But man, now we are nearly 6 hours in. I commend those of you guys that have stuck it out to the end here. Let's save that point. Did we ever sell the rest of these potions?
Trader is ever trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
I can't remember if we sold the rest of it. Wait, those are your potions. I think I just sold all the extra stuff, right? Yeah, those are down to reasonable numbers. 2 of those. All the healings and healths I can get. I don't know. Let's take the cash. 1375. It's a nicer number. All right. Thank you, Lucan. I'm sorry to have wasted your time talking about my my skills in front of you here. All right. It is 5:55. We are not maxing out our daytime here. My inventory is down to 114, a lot of which is potions. I've still got my... You know what? We haven't eaten that damn thing yet. Let's have a honey nut treat. I was saying I was going to try to impose my own reality, so we'll have a honey nut treat. Enjoy that. We got a bunch of extra books, far more than I like to take this early. Now, I could risk it and leave those in Faendal's place, but I'd be afraid of putting them in the chest that they might become stolen books for me to get back out of those chests. So in a perfect world, we'll hang on to these until we're able to get our own storage. Certainly a few things you can do in between. But that's where we got to in our first, we had to create the character, talk to a few folks, and get started. But we did read a couple books and probably... let's call it 5 hours of actual gameplay. Pretty good. And I think we got a decent idea of what this might evolve into. I'm excited. I think we're going to go a little bit different than the traditional. There's going to be some tempting points along the way. But we'll just have to find a different way to do it. Like I'm almost a guaranteed... stop along the way is to go grab the Iron Hand gauntlets, right? If you know what they are. That usually flips me to heavy armor because then I've already got something that's very powerful to supplement my weapon. And it goes from there, and I'm heavy armored and two-handed, and I'm doing the same combat that we're doing. But we've so far been mixing it up a little bit. A little familiar, a little fire, and occasionally a bow mixed in with two-handed, and so far at least we're rocking the light armor. So we'll see how that goes through the barrow, through the mine, get things going a little bit, and get on over to Whiterun. And I will probably be doing a good bit of that tomorrow. So look forward to seeing you then. Thank you all who've been here. Welcome back if I've seen you before and not in a couple weeks, months, whatever it's been over the summer. I'm glad to see you now, and if you're brand new, hey, welcome in. Stick around. We'll be back with more Skyrim, I expect. If not tomorrow, hopefully the next day. Hopefully I don't get too diverted, although things are going to get a little wacky through here, which is why I think just the thought of trying to dive back into Stardew and get momentum back, Skyrim is going to be easier to just come in, pick up, let's go do a side quest, right? We don't have to remember what deliverables we have to anybody in any kind of timeline or missing stuff. This one, it's easy to just hop in and out of, and I've got, this coming weekend, I'm going to be out Friday night, Saturday night, coming back on Sunday, going up to the mountains. The following weekend, God, is it that fast? The following weekend is the first CU football game. The following week after that, I've got a birthday. The following weekend, I've got friends with friends in from out of town, a whole bunch of stuff going on. Then I head back to see family in Iowa again for another little road trip for the autumn. And after all that, with still home football games, it'll be a weekend diversion and kind of offset everything. Hopefully things are going to settle back a little bit, kind of back into school year routine and everything. And I hope not to be going this late all the time. But honestly, it's a challenge just to find the time. And I found my personal schedule sliding later as we slip towards all the wonderful stuff that that goes on while trying to kind of outlast. I hate it because I love morning. I love the cool hours and getting stuff done while it's all there. But when you wait in the afternoon and evening until 10, 11, 12 o'clock just so you can open up your house and not run the AC, it's really, really tough to then start everything with the sun coming up. But man, sadly, those nights are getting longer. It'll be here before you know it. So, yeah, that's kind of the looking forward. So much good. I've missed sharing with all you guys as folks drop in, as awesome people like Potino Bowen drop by for raids. Appreciate him so much. Love his stuff. Really big fan, legitimately. I try to lurk, watch for a hour or so, and then leave lurk. No matter what he's doing, a few times a week. And he's usually going all the weeknights. So go check him out if you haven't. Poteen O'Bowen. He's awesome. 3 different, I think 3 and then variety stuff, different games. He's got New World. He's got ESO, and he's got Lotro. And then I think he's still sprinkling in a bunch of random, just fun stuff on other nights. So check him out, and I know he's got the multi-platform stuff, all that good stuff. So check that out. But thank you. I see numbers fluctuating, which means there's real folks around, and I appreciate you. Those dipping in, dipping out. Hope to see you for more Skyrim. It's a great game. We're kind of immersing ourselves, and I've played it enough. I'm kind of explaining why I'm immersing and doing acting as I am a little bit, probably more than you care for, but well, we'll see you next time. Appreciate you guys. Till then, stay awesome, do something new and fun. God, I gotta what, let's save it again because I don't know. Get out of there, quit to the main menu, and then without any worry about crash, then I can come back over to you guys. Thanks again so much. Appreciate y'all. We'll see you next time. Bye now.